everybody here. Welcome to our live stream. It is already Saturday, guys. It is the weekend. You guys having a good one? We all got in the chat. We got Woodward in here. Right in already. Hey, Jack. Doing the lurking. Welcome in, Rod. Great to see you back. You've got to switch the scene. The scene is the startup scene. When we're starting the stream. Which we're currently still in. Oh, it's working well, looks like. For intermittent fire. Very loud. Is it really? Very loud. Is it loud compared to me? I guess that's the main thing. Yeah, Wake. Welcome in. You don't have video. Not yet. Your mic is broken and cracky. Okay. Is it working now? How's that sound for you guys? Once in a while, I have to re-plug it in for that to get fixed. But thanks for calling me, Jasp. As well as Artem. Yeah, I replaced Ray. I've actually listened to it. It does sound pretty weird. But yeah, welcome everybody for today's Saturday stream. We'll get going right after this ad. I'll let everybody know that we are live streaming. Meanwhile, you can check out my socials, grab some snacks and some water, and we'll get started. So, today, watch Ray design new farms using that 21 ocean effects. Oh yeah, let's also unmute myself in the Discord voice call. Put up some messages into my community tab. Watch Ray design new. Okay, looks good. Post those. Awesome. Make sure everything looks good. Audio's not too loud. Oh, I got some slimes up here. Might have to look into that. We got pretty far last time. Oh yeah, is my audio still good? Okay, welcome back everybody. I'll show you guys what we got going on here. This is one of my new slime farms. I sneak peeked one in the last video. If you haven't ever seen my video on the copper farm, the sneak peek it is making new farm. Where this is using the Untitled potion. This is using the potion of oozing. It's actually a really cool name. Better than... I thought it was called like slimy or something, right? I mean, that's what comes in my mind. I think of something that turns something into slime. Okay, I'll pin that message. Everybody knows what's going on. So I already made the cobweb farm. That works great. If you guys want to check it out, it's on YouTube. On Wednesday stream, we also made this farm here, which is the one that uses oozing. I guess I could put more zombies in there. Just named. Just don't want them to count towards the mob count. There you go. See the zombie being tossed about. If I can get two from these guys. Get them all. That's the nice thing about the dinner bone tag. You can definitely see if you left one behind. But yeah, you give them this infested potion here. This will make it so there's a 5% chance when they get hurt, they will come into a silverfish. See them dropping down. And then we can give the silverfish the oozing potion. Then we can also drop them, so then they die. And then they produce 2 medium slimes each, and then those just end up dying on the campfires here. But you can see, yeah, we're getting almost out of room. This is a playerless one. So this is a playerless slime chunk. You can stick this in your spawn chunks. It can be running all the time. It's really cool. They don't actually die from it, but you can see they look like they're taking damage, but they're not actually taking damage. Like they're getting hurt by it. Their health isn't down. But this farm is like okay, right? Like a player's farm is really cool, but you could make it simpler. So I want to make a simpler version. That's this one here. This one just uses Enderman farm, just like my cobweb farm. That produces the mobs. Enderman farm is just the best when it comes to producing a lot of mobs easily. You already have a nice perimeter here in the void, the end dimension. You don't have to worry about that. And even on servers, not many people constantly sitting in the end dimension, holding up the mob cap. It's not such a build such as 1 to 18, but still interfere with it. So kind of same thing going on, but we can skip the whole infested thing, because another design we need the silverfish in order to produce a mob that we can kill, because we don't want to kill the initial zombies, because they're then we'd be out of luck. So this one, we can easily produce the mob, as Enderman, and then all we have to do is hit them with the oozing potion. So fun to say. Whoops. Trying to click on this dispenser here. There's the oozing potion. So we drop the oozing onto the Enderman, and they're tall enough that they're up here with these, so they can get hit by them. And then we're also dropping them with some lava too, just shortly afterwards. So with the effect of oozing, they die. They put off 2 of these medium-sized magma, not magma cubes, slimes. Did I say magma cubes before? Might have. So last stream we worked on trying to sort away the pearls from the slime. So we got the main idea work, right? The main idea, they come over here, they die. Pretty simple. I wanted to take one step further. And to take it one step further, I would want to try to make it so that we can actually store in a bunch of slime. Because I'm hoping to put this at the very bottom of the world, just so we get a little bit speedier spawns up there. Not a big deal, but not too much effort I can make this possible. And to hold a bunch of slime, well, you put 9 of them together, you can make a block. And that really makes it, because now we can just store blocks in here. Otherwise, this one back here would take up an entire row of slime. And that wasn't too difficult. I mean, it's not too difficult to put in these crafting things, but it was difficult to try to make sure no pearls, we gotta make sure no pearls end up down here. Because rather than trying to sort out the pearls, or sort out the slime, it'd be so much easier if I could just prevent the pearls from getting down here to start with. And that's what I've been doing last year. So we put in these little ledges. The idea is the slime will spawn inside of this, and then they can push their way out of it. So if you watch next time, they should spawn. You'll see they kind of work their way out. Not perfect, but something we want to change. You can be ending up with some slime that's still in there. But the idea is they should be able to work their way out. But we're running into a problem, which is we want the slime to get out, but we don't want the Enderman to teleport in here. And that is a problem. And the way I try to deal with it is by putting these hoppers up here, but I can see the hoppers are making it also so that Enderman... See, the slimes aren't like coming out this side too easily. I think it's just because these hoppers... Like if I just remove these hoppers, it could be a little bit better. Yeah, you can see they kind of get thrown out more easily. They're less likely to die. If they jump while they're on top of this dripstone, that's mainly how they're dying. And that's how we're losing items up there. Don't care about the pearls. The pearls... We don't need those, so that's okay if they get deleted. We're just trying to make sure like all the slime actually get through. I think if it's open like this, it'd be ideal. The Ross says, would the Enderman farm be playerless? No. So I have a playerless version, a little bit more effort, and then I have this player version. Hey, A's. Man, thanks for the follow. If you guys haven't hit the follow button, just clicking that little heart underneath the stream, count as a follower. Free, get some cool emotes. And you also get some points you can use to purchase stuff. A bunch of redemptions down there. And we're also pretty close to 50,000 followers. Help us get that mega goal. Red tint. Oh, the red tint, I see. And it looks like the mobs are dying, but they're not. Can you repurpose the farm as a cannon using the wind potion? If you want to, I guess. The wind potion essentially like just spawns in a wind explosion wherever the mob dies. You can get like this farm isn't really trying to get perfectly X mob cap, but you can get around 70 mobs there. That would be funny though, just to hit it and go blowing upwards. Okay. Is there a system to get rid of ender pearls? I decided not to. If I have to, I can put in a system. But I'm trying to do it the easiest, cheapest way. And I think I can do it this way. If I just put in the right type of blocks. Welcome and Stan. Great to see first time chatter. Says, will silverfish despawn when the player is not in radius? They should instantly despawn when the player is far away. But you can always put this in a different dimension. Dimensions, the way it works is that mobs only despawn if they're in the same dimension as you, but you're far away. So if you put in a different dimension and chunk load it, then you'll be fine. Hey, Nada. Yeah, like if I'm over here, if I go back over here, they might have somebody despawn. Not instantly despawn. Okay, I guess yeah, I think they did despawn because we didn't have. There was none that were sitting over here. But they're not instantly despawn because I'm not that far away. I should probably put something over here. I do think it's funny how the enemy they teleport and then they get so much momentum that they get zipped off the platform. They kind of teleport to the edge. Prioritize less leg rather than cost. I'm not sure. There's really nothing you can do about. You mean for this design? There's not that much you do for leg for this, and it's not going to create that much leg either. We're already trying to get maximum amount of Enderman, which means we're trying to get maximum amount of slime, just so it costs us less potions. Which means we're just going to have a whole bunch of items all at once, either way. I am trying to pick up the slime as fast as possible. You can see, like, pretty much. We're also trying to kill the slime fast. That way, because they're holding up the mob cap. So I just let them drop down a little bit and kill them. I can't bring it up any closer, otherwise their items might end up on the platform. I'm mostly watching how they go through this corner part right here. Probably doesn't help if I stand here, but so it might be worth it. It might be worth it just keeping those hoppers out of there, because the hoppers are causing I think they're causing more harm. There's still a chance that the Enderman will teleport into here. I don't know if there's a way we can stop them, because it can kind of teleport on top of any block, I think. Can they even teleport on top of like open gates? I think they used to at one time. Hey Naughty, welcome in. I think there'll be many rares to collect before 1.21. I have a spreadsheet. I've been writing them down. There's probably be a few rares between version 1.20.4 and 1.20.5, and I'll go through those when we get closer to the full release of that Java version. But at the moment, I'm just focusing on the new cool stuff. But there will be, Warden. They're probably not going to be like a ton. And they're probably going to be really niche rares too, like most times. Oh, you lost your stream streak. How did that happen? Back to one again. And if I'm not lagging, by the way. If you guys are noticing lag on the stream, it's not from my side. Must be Twitch. It says 0 frames drop. Updating before. Okay, I see. Did you are you playing with the 1.21 features? The experimental features? Okay, let's come in here and knock out the... Let's just try doing this again. This is how it was before. Maybe I should have a second account in here, that way I can kind of spectate it. But yeah, we weren't getting any pearls coming through. We do get pearls, like there's one there. We could also pull them out. So our next option is putting hoppers underneath these. The hoppers are already pre-filled with pearls, and then that way you can at least pull out like a stack of 16 times 5 worth of pearls before it fills up, and then it would break. I have to be careful here because if they die, they can also drop in pearls through here. How we got that last one. We're at the point where we got it working. We're getting tons of slime, but I wanted to compact the slime just so it didn't take up as much room. And that part's sort of working. If I put hoppers underneath, it is going to change the profile. Not a big deal. You know, if you add one block onto this, it really doesn't change the rates by that much. It's not like we're trying to make a perfectly efficient hop farm. So I'm trying to judge between having slime end up on top of this and lose some slime, versus leaving this open and having the Endermen teleport in here rarely, and then they die with the pearl in it. I mean, they don't always drop a pearl, right? It's like what, 0 to 50% chance. Woodward says, no, I want to exploit a bug that's only in that snapshot. Okay. Is it the enchanting one? Hey, Affy Baffy. Says, hi, love you. Thanks so much. Welcome in. We're in the latest snapshot, playing around with new potions. We got 2 different simple silverfish farms. Yeah, so you can see the silverfish did despawn. That's one slime farm over here, and here's another one. This is just done to my Enderman farm. Now it says they were tired to catch a stream due to the event I went to for most of the day. Missed the stream because they went pretty late. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll say if you had like a computer or something, you could just turn it onto the stream, and I don't know, that probably would work, right? If you just turned it onto a channel and then stream come on, I think it just exactly. Not sure. Enough time to count as a viewer in history. Oh, really? You have to be in there long enough to count as a viewer. Okay. So are we getting any more Ender Pearl? Okay, we did get one. It's not. Another lever. Ender pearls are only becoming, yeah, when they do this. You see how they teleport in there? And they die? I wish there was a way we could stop that. There probably is, but I think I just have to change up the design a little bit. Move the campfires closer. They can die on these, and then their items can end up on top of that. There. We can do it again, just to see how it looks. They have to be off the platform there for them to die. So the items kind of go spewing out. You can see how we got some items stuck on this. That's the downside. It really has to do because the Enderman, I'm spraying the Enderman out in 4 groups, just like my web farm. And because of that, maybe I wouldn't do it if I put hoppers in it. Maybe I'd pick it up. I guess we could try it. This side I'm not too worried about, because this side... What was the goal again? The goal was to... try stop Enderman from coming in. Okay. Not that you lose track of what the actual goal is. I guess I could just use the fill command here. Fill from there. There. Yeah. Play. Or no. One term to Hopper. Play. Yeah, right. Okay. Okay, so let's remove the slime. Let's see if this helps at all. Like, hopefully you can pick up items. Oh, they spawn up pretty high up in the air. Oh. Oh, why don't I just put... Oh, I can't put hoppers there, otherwise I'm gonna pick up the actual pearls. Thanks for following, Mr. Green. Well as Beton. They die. Then their items kind of like spew back onto the top. UTC +2. I was thinking maybe if we pick the items fast, they wouldn't end up back on the platform. That means the hopper has to be really close. Kind of a double-edged sword. If we get the hoppers closer to pick up the slime before it falls on the sledge here. It also means if the hopper's really close, any pearls that land on the edge like this pearl, you see this pearl here? Which we know this happens. That pearl could get picked up, pulled into the system. We really can't go any higher than this. And these trap doors are that block down there. But this is better, right? This is well, this is better in that. Is it better? I don't really know. I think we're losing more slime than the previous one. But if we don't get an Enderman in here, we can if Enderman sits in here, it's how big is Enderman? Is it just 3 blocks? Hold still, Mr. Enderman. Let me pull out my measuring tape. So yeah, they're pretty close to 3 blocks tall. Three blocks, so we just have to make sure this is not 3 blocks. So 1, 2, 3. So even if we had like, I think we have blocks here. I think top it. Because that's only. Let's just put Enderman here, see if it. Yeah, see its head's clipping its other, so I couldn't teleport in here. And this, I think this will let the mobs come through. Yeah, they have no problem jumping. They don't really seem dying on the actual drip point, which is kind of what I want. It's also sad to see some of the slime bounce back over there. We're not trying to kill the pearls, but we're just trying to avoid them from coming into our system. Here, time zones. 6 hours, and then 10 hours in. Okay. Yeah, I always get confused with daylight savings time. Now, because British also has British summertime, right? Something like that. Does that happen at the same time? Did they both happen like? Actually, what time does it? What time do we even change your clock? Is it always the equinoxes, or is it off by some? Oh no, it's off by some. Because the equinox is on a Tuesday, and they always do the time change Sunday morning at like 4 a.m. or something really weird. What if the slime jumped down? Wait, what exactly is happening? Oh yeah, as soon as they touch it, they die, right? I thought that maybe they're bouncing back up and then their items are falling. But I think their items are just bouncing up on their own. Gasp says, in Britain, the summer time starts the 31st of March. That hasn't even happened yet. Oh, okay, that's definitely different than this. Well, that's so confusing. And then there's a short period of time where we're some time difference between us, and then it changes again. Next stage asks, are you guys a happy person? I'm a happy person. I hope everybody else in the chat is happy. Have you tried constant lava at their feet, kill Enderman, plus pearls? That allows you to remove need to drop shoot and place a holding chamber instead of attacking Enderman before splashing them. The only problem with that is I have to place the lava dispenser down by their feet. Which means the slime would be spawned inside of it. We try it. If they're inside of it, I think they're going to suffocate, and I don't. But yeah, if you have lava there, and then you just fill all the pearls, because they all should. I mean, you can see they kind of fly out, but if you leave it there long enough, they should pick up the pearls. Constant lava source. I could do that, but then I'd have to put the Enderman farm up higher. Right now I'm using a chipstone point. And I have to store the Enderman above, and I have to drop them onto the lava. You also watch out that the actual slimes would also be in the lava too. Hey Karthi, welcome in. UTC is equal to GMT. I don't know. Is it really? The GMT... Wait, I thought UTC was, what do they call that one that's between, what's in the Pacific Ocean? Where the time changes? I thought that's where it used to be at. I understand the GMT thing. I'm guessing the GMT thing is different than the UK time. Thanks for the video, Unknown. They should fall. You mean let the slimes. I mean, they literally teleport right where the Enderman died. So if there's lava there, they're gonna get stuck in the lava, and they're probably gonna die instantly. Diamond in its pure form cannot form ore, can it? I know there's places where they mine up diamond in real life, where essentially there's rock, and there's diamond inside the rock, but you just can't really see it, so they just break it all up. And I think they use lasers or something to actually find the diamond pieces. Hey Plasma, it does farm renew potion. It's not infinitely automatic, but it's automatic. You just fill up the chests with potions ahead of time. I could try putting some lava here and see what happens. I'll have to hold the lava in. So let me put some blocks here. Lava. Move that block. Welcome in, Delta. I think I just put the lava in. They're not taking fall damage, because we have to make them first take fall damage, and then die. I put a block. The island, obviously in Pacific, Russia, United States, so the coast, but different time zones. Yeah, I think they're only, what, like a mile or so apart from each other? Ah, come on. There. Sit up there. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end up with slimes that get stuck in it. It'd have to be a good way to keep them from going this in there themselves. See that right now I'm putting the lava up here at the heads of the Enderman, so it's like far away from these guys. You just don't want the little guys to die in there. The big ones aren't such a big deal. Take a cube of water. Don't allow Enderman to teleport. That would take up a lot of space. So they don't teleport if there's water above this. That could work. Like way up here. We test it. This is how I'd like to test stuff. There's probably... Well, let me get access to the mod. What I do is be a layer of air. Two X air. Then I want to do water. Oh, do oak sign. Then we do Minecraft. I guess moving pistons would also work. Water. I think it's called water bucket. Make a mistake, I'll just bring it. Okay, apparently I made a mistake.
No, it's just called water.
What? Can't really hear you.
It's just called water.
Okay, it's just called water, but it shows up as a bucket of... Shows up as a bucket of water. Yeah. That's what it do. Something weird. Blur slime into an iron golem. Oh my goodness. Of course it was a... Apparently the sign's a little bit weird. Anyways. I should have turned off structures. I want to go somewhere where Enderman can't teleport. If I go right here, should be fine. Hopefully when I update this, it doesn't all collapse. Okay, we throw Enderman on here. Let's see if it can teleport away. Hedge your bets, guys. Will it teleport? No, it doesn't. Okay. The water does affect it. We could try that. And that shouldn't affect the slimes too much. Remember the old wooden slabs? Oh yeah, those are funny. Trapdoors are not flammable unless you're playing some weird mod. The mod was earlier, I was thinking, oh, maybe I can waterlog the campfires. I was like, oh yeah, I can't waterlog the campfires. But I could put the water up in the air. There's enough gap here. I can put the water without it touching the campfire. I mean, what even happens when you put the water up in the campfire? I mean, it doesn't put it out, but... Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to do that either. Can I shift click it? No. Dang. Slimes are funny. They're like, we didn't die. Not for long. Okay, let's go in a different block. Okay, as long as we don't waterlog it, should be fine. But I wouldn't put it here because it's gonna slow down the mobs from going over there. Wait, how did they get over there? Oh, then this. Okay, let's remove that. And then we can just put some. If I put something here, it's gonna stick. Change the. Oh no, it doesn't. So the water's gonna go up here. I need something underneath of it. But I don't want that something to interfere with it. So we have open gates, but the open gates are going to attach to the walls. And I can't really choose. Walls are about the nicest thing I have, but I don't really want to change that. This doesn't interfere with the walls. I don't change with shapes. Here I have some banner. Okay, let me. Actually, banners burn, don't they? I think banners burn, but signs don't. Is that a thing? Never thought about that before. Okay, I can't stick them here because there's already blocks here. That's fine. Banners burn. Well, I know you can stick them with furnaces, but do they actually burn? Oh, catch up with chat. Learn more with the Iron Golem. The thing is, they take anti-crime so fast. Like learning wouldn't even be a problem. Welcome in. Like Aragon, but Haragon. I don't know if you guys know the Aragon books, but pretty cool books. Like fantasy. Why is the sun up during the day and not during the night? When we need it the most, what is the point of lighting the earth if it's already day? We need the light when it's nighttime. I think that's what the solar panels are saying. Solar panels are like, we need the light all day not long. Hey Delta, slimes float in water, cause them not to die. I'm hoping the water will be high enough that it won't interfere with them. We'll see. I think what else we could do. We could put, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's not a good option. I mean, that's where we're at this point. Let's just go through fans, water, block rain. But what's the part where Enemy can teleport 64 blocks? Is that 64 blocks up something? Or 64, somewhere there. Check the carpet in place. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the carpet outside at the moment. We got some bigger problems. But we'll eventually get around to fixing that. Oh, you're talking about the old wooden slabs that wouldn't burn. I see. That makes sense. Okay, put a sign here. And then I have to put that. I can just use a fill command. I put some here too, right? Over here. Have to hold the water back somehow. I think I can do this. Now is it safe? Probably still not. Maybe it's... Wait, how did that get there? There's something already there? It gets a bit confusing. Is there something there? Well, I'm gonna grab some water. Hopefully my idea pans out. Meanwhile, check my socials there on screen in the chat. And I will be right back.
Up the water. Good to go. Water in real life and in game. So I'm trying to block this area with enemies now. I think I just need to maybe click a sign onto here. Oh no, that sign's over here. Well, these signs are not where I want them, right? This here. That's right. Okay, now I think we can put in the water. Fill from here to here. Put water, place. There. Okay, so I missed that spot. But I didn't really just fill it all in with waterlogged. No, what I get to do something that's not waterloggable. Is that really? Because there was a source here, so I made a source over there, and there's blocks underneath of it. That's all I really need for the resources. So I guess I could put gates in the middle. Gates can't be waterlogged. And gates won't connect with anything because there's no at all. I want to test this idea out. Probably would have been better to budget with some moving pistons. Okay, let's also put that in down. Need one more gate in here. Like that.
How's that? The matter you get fixed? Crackly again. Huh. I wonder why I get crackly. You know if it's better. Thanks for calling me. Good. Oh, that's kind of weird. I think all I did is I muted my mic and I came back and unmuted it. Not up nor down. I think mine is all gravity. Huh. Much better. Okay. Our job is saying is putting in these gates here. And let's do the command again. I have water, so let's release these guys. Let's see how that works with the slime. Oh, they do go up. Yeah, they try to get to the top of it. Well, we tried. Can't see. We'll just out here. Place. Water would have stopped him, but the enemy go in the water. We could waterlog these without them going extinguished. That would be something. But I don't think that's possible. No. I don't know if Enderman would teleport to scaffolding. We have a row of scaffolding around here. We also did move these up by one. I mean, at the moment they're not going to teleport in. But the idea is to... I wanted to move it down so I don't get a slime up here on top of this stuff. Yep, waterlog it. The water there. What else Enderman not teleport to? Is there anything else? Let's see. Maybe there's some magical insight on Wikipedia. Enderman. Teleportation. Moving block. Okay. Teleportation.
They play a sound exclusively at the teleportation destination. 5. Each teleportation attempt chooses a random destination 32 blocks along each axis, i.e. a 64 times 64 times 64 cube centered on the current position.
Okay.
It then applies the following checks. As long as the selected block is not made of a movement blocking material, seek downwards. If the found block is waterlogged, the teleportation attempt fails. Starting again with the originally selected target, seek downwards as long as the block below is not made of a movement blocking material. The teleportation attempt succeeds if no liquid or solid blocks prevent them from standing at the destination. Thus, Endermen need at least 3 non-solid blocks above the destination to successfully teleport. And do not teleport to waterlogged blocks unless the ceiling above is made of a non-waterlogged movement blocking material. 6. Blocks that have a large enough collision box but are not made of a movement blocking material, such as carpet that is not above a block made of a movement blocking material. Snow layers 10 or more deep, and azalea, can be used to prevent teleportation. Endermen always teleport an integer y distance, so an Enderman at y equals 70.0 cannot teleport onto a movement blocking block covered by a single carpet, snow layers only 2 deep. Or many other short blocks, while an Enderman at y equals 70.99 could teleport onto snow layers 8 or 9 deep. Endermen always attempt to teleport upon taking damage. Most melee attacks are successful, but the Enderman usually teleports a few blocks behind the player when hit, if there is space behind the player. Endermen can be attacked with projectiles if they are in a boat or minecart. Java Edition only, if all available blocks within teleport distance are removed or unavailable as a destination. It is possible to hit Endermen in Java Edition with a projectile, although arrows may simply bounce off, dealing no damage. 7. When teleporting due to damage, it makes 64 attempts to teleport. In Java Edition, an Enderman cannot teleport while it is in a minecart or boat, although in rain and water it attempts to do so, always teleporting back repeatedly until death. This does not occur in Bedrock Edition. 8.
Movement blocking material. Kind of confusing, the wording. Thanks for the follow, Spencer. The drop of water there to make the slime float up and separate from the Enderman. I think it'd just be too slow. I don't think it'd be worth it. Materials. Heroes blocks X. I'm not sure. Movement. Materials. Let's go blocks. There's no categories. Solid. Blocking. Block movement. Movement blocking material. I think it's like stuff you can walk through, no collision. Bubble column you can walk through. I guess I could sort them. Put all of them to the top. Fire. Frog spawn. Frog spawn doesn't have a collision. Yeah, I don't think you can walk through. Replaceable fire. Okay. Like, I think all these things are just things that have no collision. I'm kind of confused when they say block movement. Because in Minecraft there's already the word block. There's blocks in Minecraft. Well. As long as the selected block is not made. And it says seek downward. Player usually chooses random destiny. Better on a current. And it applies the following checks. Found block, waterlogged, fill. Not made of. Starts again. Original target. Leaked out. Along with the block flow. Not made of a material. Liquid. Solid block. I feel like in this is their answer to our problem. They do not teleport to waterlogged blocks unless the ceiling above is made of a non-waterlogged movement blocking material. I'm guessing they would not teleport to waterlogged block, but they teleport to a block above it. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Blocks have a large enough collision box, but are not made of movement blocking materials. Good. It's not above a block made of a understand. Maybe use. Okay, so saying like a carpet that's above something that they're not colliding with. I feel like it's raining. Enderman at a Y level of 70 cannot teleport onto a move blocking block covered with a single carpet. No, there's only deep any other teleport. No layers. I remember this. I had a friend that was looking into teleporting of Enderman, and he was talking about this, how they could not teleport to some areas. But it's possible that we can make it so they just don't teleport. Thanks for the follow, Doorman. Always a teleport. And okay, we've got that important. They're saying Enderman can't teleport onto a movement blocking block covered single carpet. So I guess we could test that. I guess the reason I test it in a super flat world, just because something when it's hard to tell if the Endermen are actually teleporting or not. So we want this just to be carpet. Or something like that, right? Yeah, I'll try it. Okay, so they're saying if Enderman, so if we put Enderman here on this block, should be able to teleport. Because it's like lower than the. Okay, so it doesn't teleport because he's down here and he's searching for similar height. But if we put him on it to start with, then he can teleport similar. So maybe we could do something like this so they don't teleport to the campfires. Kind of curious. Kind of funny because, like, you know, the problem we have isn't really that big of a problem. It's just that I don't want to take the normal solution. If I have to take the normal solution, I will. But I feel like there is another solution. Okay, so we want to go. Is this called campfire? So this will probably be the easiest way for us to test. Please, no particles. Well, I'm so glad we have the resource pack from Super Nate that doesn't show any particles. Otherwise, this would be horrendous. It'd be like crash my game with particles. It already looks pretty crazy. What we need to do is we need to make sure that we can stick Enderman on something and it won't teleport. The question is, will it teleport here? Yes. Well, this is this is a bit different. I think it's always funny how they can teleport or not within the area. The entity beacon area. So they can teleport from here onto campfire, which is different than the other one. The question is there any block where they can't teleport on? So let's try some color. If I understood what that message was saying, I could probably just put down the exact block. Oh shoot. Aim rule random tick 0. Okay, that one didn't work. And that one. No, that one. We're at 6. This is a full block. No. Seven. Oh, it's 8 layers. Yeah, it's 8 layers of full block. Oh, it's a full looking block, but it's you still sink into it. And if I do one more, it's gonna do the same. Let me start over again, right? Russ said, wasn't there something about leave? Leaves? No, leaves are just like other blocks. They can teleport to leave. Hey, coach. It's found out if you start a raid underground, automatically win because the pillager spawns way far away above you. I think it's pretty cool. Yes, that's kind of how raid farm works. Automatic raid farm. But it's just easier to not have the mob super far away when you try and kill them. So it's easier to actually move the raid than it is to move the mob. Hey Jay. It's kind of trippy the way the colors are on this. Okay. A little bit of a crackling noisiness. Didn't know that. Yeah, there's a lot of weird facts in Minecraft. I don't know them all, but they always surprise me. Okay, so we tried all the snow layers, which isn't technically all the different blocks in the game. We tried that one. So let me... let me get the other ones, which are... Okay, so what do we do? We got that one, got that one, got that one. Let me just clear my inventory. Want that. Skip that one. We already did all the snow layers. We don't need those. And we'll try to choose anything that's full square if possible. I think they can spawn between those. It might be a little bit hard. Just try. Well, they can spawn between those. We'll try this one. And then we don't need that one. That one. And we already did that one, so we'll do this. Cool. And then I'll do C9. I'll save it to my hotbar. Try cake. Did I have cake in here? Cake's half the block, right? Cake's a slab. Did I actually miss it? Now, Jason, what are you doing with the campfires? I'm trying to find something that Endermen don't teleport to campfires. That's the idea. Now if I do X9, I'll load it up. And I can place these down one at a time. And I can oh, the shadow on that. Oh, yeah, the eggs are really dark like this. Okay, keep going. That's funny how they don't. Oh, it works with carpet, but it doesn't work with these. I guess we already tried the campfire for that one. Last hope is the lily pad. Well, yeah, I don't know what exactly are the requirements, but they definitely ignored pretty much anything teleporting onto it. Oh, I wonder how that did, because they said yeah, like I said, I wouldn't teleport from the flat ground onto that carpet. Oh, says I actually know some pretty cool stuff about villagers. Most definitely don't know about like placing a bed underground and ringing a bell will move the villagers above it. He said, you most definitely don't know about. Well, I'm guessing a few people in chat know about that. And I also know about it. Ringing the bell will actually show you where raiders are, and it will also panic all the villagers. That's why they move up above. They try to go indoors, because they're afraid of the raiders. But yeah, maybe there's something else that you know about villagers that I don't know. Test me if you can. Once in a while I see something on the Wikipedia, which just boggles my mind. And just on the Minecraft wiki, which, you know, can be wrong, but sometimes surprise me. You move them up ladders. Yeah, that's any mob can do that. When they collide with each other, they'll try to get pushed up a ladder. You can also do it with scaffolding. Does you get pretty nice if you have a small hole in scaffolding. You just push a mob and you got your ride right up with it. It used to be the main way to move mobs upwards, where we had all the other cool stuff we got. No pushing. What about ringing the bell? they'll try to pathfind through a trapdoor, and they can end up going up it too. Trapdoors ladders are also seen like trapdoors, where they think they can walk through it. So if you put ladders on a trapdoor, they'll try to walk right through it. Same thing for cake. And if you put a door in backwards, close it. Well, okay, so we haven't found anything where they would not teleport campfires. Other option is we could just go with something that's not campfires. That might be a better option. Do we know if they're sitting on carpet, then they won't teleport to a flat block? Could be useful. Bit odd, but could be. Or no, if they're on a flat block, they don't teleport to a carpet. That's how it is, right? The other way around. Had to be on a flat block. Okay. They're on a flat block over there. We have magma around the edge. Then we have to use a hopper minecart to pick up everything, which is annoying. The main goal is just trying to prevent pearls from coming over here. We could put just could put the hoppers in to try to pick up any pearls. The Enderman teleport here. Enderman has to be a flat block. Don't teleport to a flat block. Aww. I definitely teleport to campfires though. Maybe it's just the carpet. We tried putting water in here, so they won't teleport. We tried putting it in the lower ceiling, but the slimes get stuck on it. This is our last hope before we could switch out. I mean, I really like the campfires. They're so cute. Sure, says you're looking at code. Would that help? You could look at the code. That could help. Also, I think we're just mostly not. We don't quite understand how exactly the Enderman, like in the Wikipedia, they kind of explain this thing where the Enderman, if they're standing on a full block, they can't teleport to a block with a carpet on top of it. So the question is like, how is that possible? Or can we use that to our advantage? So I don't know if looking at the code will help with that. If I think so, yeah, I would love some insight on that. We can try putting Enderman on a flat block. And then see if there's some other blocks they don't teleport to. I mean, we could kind of brute force this. But what we need to do is teleport. They teleport 32 blocks. Let's cover this one. So they pretty much, they're here, they're going to go 2 chunks that way. That way, all the way around. So if we go from here, and we say, let's go a little bit further. We say fill from there. We go back 1, 2. There's our middle. 1, 2. Go a little bit. They're there. We can fill this in with something else. We can do snow layer. There's snow layers. Shoot. Ah, shoot. Emerald, 2 mobs spawning. think they spawned in before. Difficulty. Okay. Oh, that's not the center. That's where we're just missing a block. Okay, so there's the 1, 2, 3 right here. Then what we do is we start with Enderman here. Oh, it can't teleport. It can't teleport to 2 layers of snow. Okay. That could be helpful. Whoops. There's no. Yeah, can't teleport to 3. You said you know a lot about villagers? Yeah. Yeah, see if you can find something. Four layers of snow. Can't teleport to, okay. 5 layers of snow. Okay. So it seems like it can't get to any layers of snow. 6 layers. Seven layers of snow. Okay. But if I put them on something else, if I put them on like the chain, then they can. No, they can't tell. Okay. We're getting somewhere. 7 layers of snow. 8 layers of snow is also different. Oh, that is useful. Okay. Making progress. So, the main spot where we have them teleporting is after they take damage. We could just drop them. Problem with the dripstone is that dripstone doesn't sit at a full block. So it's like, you can imagine that they're sitting on a dripstone trying to teleport to other things. We could try the dripstone. Oh, I guess that kind of works for some stuff. But we tried the dripstone. Like if we try the dripstone over here. I can tell. Yeah. So some things could work with dripstone. So maybe we can do magma and better powder snow or something. Coach says use this command to place down an armor house down and spawn a villager. The villager won't be able to pick up pressure block, but it's stuck. Can you find out why is that placed? Or have you tried? I've summoned in all the villager houses when they came out with all the new ones. I did a video about it. I guess if you try to figure out why the villagers don't take a profession, I just look at the villagers' data. You know, it might have something like no AI or something weird. I wouldn't think it would have. I mean, it's probably supposed to get the profession of the house, like the armorer house. Okay, let's try. Try 2 again. Oh. No problem. Oh, I'm in the negative. That's why it's so confusing. Like, how is standing on snow makes me go 0.8? Dang. The whole negative thing. It throws you off. Okay, but it hasn't do that. I can't teleport to some blocks. Just try it. I mean, you can just explain it. I mean, you kind of already did explain it, right? Options are... We decided to go with magma. What else things can be used to damage them? The wither roses. Can't really use wither roses because we have something else there. I guess does magma, is that bright enough to actually melt? Hard to explain. It just sounds like the villager's not taking a profession. Guitar says, as I don't understand your appointment to me, and you seem to be fine. I don't look into the code, right? Yeah, you don't have to look in the code. I mean, it's confusing to me too. I'll just try to understand. I mean, you can look at this. This is the wiki page on Enderman teleporting. I just don't understand this part where how they can teleport to some blocks, but they can't teleport to like carpet if they're standing. It depends like where they're standing. And I had someone explain this to me, but I can't remember. It was something where they'd only like search up so much, and then they would find somewhere to go on. Okay, so 1 layer of snow doesn't work. This carpet. Okay, carpet doesn't work. Trapdoor. Is the right type? Yeah. Oh, wait. What? First. Trapdoor doesn't work either. What was the other things? I can't remember. Kind of the main ones. What I was hoping to do is, put down some magma, and then put down one of these, like that, and then still have enough room to pick it up with the hopper minecart. Hopper minecart's on rail that makes it a little bit higher, and you can pick up stuff just slightly higher than you typically could if it's in there. But at some point, it's not gonna pick up stuff. Wait, it actually doesn't pick up that. I thought it would be able to pick up that, but I didn't think it'd go much higher than that. That's the thinnest block in the game. I guess the minecart would have to be more towards the top to pick it up. It does have a rail below it. I think you need like a trapdoor below it, I guess, to pick it up. That's a bit of a bummer. Options. Their options are dwindling away. I wanted to put in some type of block. Like, let's say I don't want to use a campfire down here. If I don't want to use a campfire, then I need to put in something else that can kill him. But something that Enderman can't teleport to. We found out they can teleport. I mean, maybe they even like bounce, maybe because they are kind of jumping. Sometimes they jump. They're mad. You know, maybe this whole teleporting idea won't even work. Yeah, I want to do magma blocks, but to stop them from teleporting on top of it, I'd have to put something else down. I guess if you put water on top of magmas, it would pull down the mobs onto the magma blocks. Maybe we could do that. Is magma pulled downward with the water sources? That would also stop it from jumping. But then I can't have the nice campfires here. They're just so cheap. I don't have to worry about copper minecarts. Sounds like a good idea. I think it's a it's a good idea. It's probably not the best idea. Like obviously the best would I'm clogging these up. Best would be if we could avoid pearls come. When did I drop all these pearls? Maybe maybe because I think I broke a block and it all fell in. Yeah, choice between that. We do want to like if I just do it the way it is, kind of what it's currently now. It's not too bad. They could just end up kind of down here. The best wasn't this one. Going down one. Go down here. Because this one they end up dropping their loot on the edge here. I just fill from here to here. Campfires. Now this line will be low enough so that their items don't end up on platform. Oh, I destroyed their little falling thing, didn't I? Oh, they're on fire. It's like, oh, why are they instantly dying? Well, I think this was what we had, the best of what we had so far. This is just, they rarely would end up there, but then we still get Enderman down here. That was the main problem. We still get Enderman down here. Hey, no, thanks for the biddy. Are you in the snapshot? Or slightly modded? So, this is a snapshot. You can learn about it in the title. Or in the pin message. Stop about having water at the top of their heads. That it works. Enderman, just don't teleport. I mean, it would be kind of uncommon for teleports. We could also put in the hopper thing. The hopper thing is not a long-term solution, but is it a better solution than coming with the hopper minecarts? I think it is. I think if we just come over here, we put in some hoppers with pearls. Might be the solution we have to go with. I'm kind of trying to balance simplicity with function. If you do this, any pearls that go in there, they're gonna get picked up here. But once this gets full, then no good. But since Endermen rarely do teleport to here, it might be okay. Magma, Rebel, everything's up point birds. What I'll probably do, like, you know, I'll show one, like I usually try to show the method that I think is the nicest, and then I'll usually talk about the other ones, kind of like in the video with the cobweb. If you guys haven't seen my cobweb farm, with the video yesterday, this new cobweb farm, possible new version. Yeah, in the cobweb farm, like I talk about how you can use beacons, and I talk about how you can use enchantments, but then I explain why I chose not to. What we could do is we could just test this. We could see how long this lasts. I'm guessing we could even put more in here. We could put some underneath of these two. Whichever ones we have the most problem with, we could put more underneath it. I mean, that's kind of our biggest problem that we're trying to solve. This is kind of a very unusual. Oh my goodness, I can't say it. Unusual solution to the problem. Okay. Um, hmm. Oh, I wonder if we could put the gates in here and just open the gates during the one phase. Also work. Unknown has gifted a sub out to Reseeder. Thanks so much for that gift of sub, Unknown. And Reseeder, be sure to thank them for that. They've given out a total of 3 gifted subs to the channel. With your gifted sub, you get access to all the cool perks. You can check them all out by doing !sub, including access to our supporter server. You get instant creative mode on our testing server, cool emotes and badges, which you can use here and on Discords, and special roles and channels. Check that all out. Okay. Guitar says, so it calculates 2 random doubles between -32 and 32 on the X and Z, and a random Y integer. A random Y integer, okay, between... This will be added, okay. Yeah, I understand that part. I'm guessing the question I have is like, how is it how is the Enderman not able to teleport from a flat surface to a carpet? So non-integer y coordinates remain. The hell? No, I still don't understand it. Scar safe or not scar safe. Not, well, emote. Yeah, I don't quite understand how can Enderman, like, how can Enderman teleport to a campfire but can't teleport to a carpet or some system. Anyways, let's check and see how many pearls we got so far. None. This should work. It's essentially a sorter, just not being just a bit manual. Is added to the random offset. Okay. So are you saying like the offset is always whole numbers? Current position is added to. Or are you saying that the Enderman tries to teleport on top of this here, but then ends up teleporting down to here instead? Okay, you're saying it's always whole number. So if I were to remove this, then Enderman won't teleport anymore? Because in the next spot they can teleport is just back to the surface again, right? Is it something like where they try to teleport onto this block, but then it fails and it goes down below? You're saying Enderman should always teleport to the same block. So if they're standing on a flat surface, they should always teleport to other flat surfaces. But instead what we're seeing is Enderman standing on top of this trapdoor, yet it's able to teleport on top of these campfires, which are not the same height. These are taller. It's like, I'm pretty sure they're teleporting from there to here. I don't think they're teleporting from up there down to here. Can you say what yes, which yes you're talking about? I said so many things I forgot. And we could try this. We want them to teleport. No, we want them not to teleport. We want them to not teleport onto this. These campfires. They can teleport anywhere else, just not here. The question is, how is it possible that you say that they only teleport to the same Y level they were at, but it seems like they can teleport from there down to here. You haven't seen it happen? It happened early in the stream. It happened. They'll be on fire and they'll be standing over here. The whole numbers are added. You're saying like if it's on if it's on a slab, then it's like 1.5, and then it adds 2 to it, so it ends up like trying to teleport to 3.5. And only if can it fall downwards? Can it teleport like slightly above it and then just fall downward? Maybe I could do that. But in this case, that wouldn't make sense because this is short. Unless it's teleporting to above this and falling downward. I wonder if it's teleporting above it. Huh. I feel like if we understand this, we can open up the world of Enderman. Let's see if we can find the video that my friend was working on. Okay, I think I might have found this video, but I think it's about Coarse Fruit. Coarse Fruit uses the same mechanics as Enderman. Let's see if this works.
Hi everyone.
I guess, well, put my character down here so we can watch it.
Thanks for joining. My name is Narcotic Frog, and today we're going to be talking about coarse fruit teleportation and a couple of cool tricks that you can do with it. Let's start by talking about the mechanics the game uses for teleporting Steve when he eats a coarse fruit. There are 4 important steps, and we're going to talk about them one at a time. So the first thing that happens is that the game chooses a random location within a 16 by 16 by 16 cube centered on Steve's feet, and this is the target destination for Steve's teleportation. But of course the game doesn't want to teleport him up into the air, so what it does is it tries to find the nearest ground block below him, and the way it does that is that it scans downwards until it finds some block that would block Steve's movement. And once it's found that block, it tests to see if Steve's collision box would collide with any blocks, boats, minecarts, or shulkers. And then there's 2 cases. If he isn't colliding, then the teleportation will succeed. But if he is colliding, like he is in the example here, then the teleportation fails, and it will be retried up to a total of 16 times. So this was one example of a failing teleportation. So let's look at an example of one where it would succeed. So imagine if the game had chosen this location as its sort of random target destination. It scans downwards until he lands on the green grass. Test the collision box, everything looks good, and so the teleportation actually gets executed. Now it's also worth mentioning that the game can actually choose random locations that are sort of already embedded in blocks, and these just immediately fail because of the collision with the blocks that he's sort of embedded in. There are 2 additional details of the teleportation mechanics that I want to spend a little bit of time talking about. And the first one is a weird property of the teleportation for Steve's Y coordinate. And the weird thing is that the
Yeah, 6-year-old video. Anton, thanks for coming out with the follow. This retries as far as I understand, not in the Enderman code. Okay. I think the coarse fruit act a little bit like Enderman. I don't know how much of this overlaps.
The game keeps the same fractional Y coordinate before and after Steve teleports. And so what I mean by that is that if you look at Steve's coordinate, his Y coordinate, it'll have, an integral part, which is the number before the decimal point, and a fractional part, which is the part that comes after the decimal point. And before and after teleportation, the part that comes after the decimal point stays the same. So, for example, if Steve is standing on top of a stone slab and he teleports, then when the teleportation finishes, he'll be half a block above the block below him because that's his, fractional Y coordinate from standing on the stone slab. And similarly, if he starts standing on a carpet or on a snow layer, then after the teleportation finishes, he'll be 1/16 of a block above the sort of target location. And this is important because it affects the location that the collision test happens. So if Steve is elevated slightly, the game will test that elevated position for collisions with blocks rather than, if Steve's feet were actually on the floor. Okay, so the second detail that I want to talk about is this really weird property that carpets, snow layers, repeaters, and comparators have. There's a few other blocks maybe. But the weird property is that the game doesn't consider these blocks to block movement, which means that when the game does this downward scan looking for ground, it will pass through these blocks. Yet they do have a collision box, which means that they can prevent Steve's teleportation when he actually finally lands on the ground. So imagine we have this situation where Steve is standing on the flat ground, so his fractional Y coordinate is 0, and he would like to teleport over on top of these 2 carpets over here. So the game does this downward scan, and since it doesn't consider carpet blocks to block movement, he actually lands on top of the grass blocks, and you'll notice that he's now colliding with the carpet. So it does this collision test that causes the teleportation to fail, and he doesn't teleport at all. On the other hand, if Steve had started on top of a carpet block to begin with, and then tried to teleport over the carpet blocks on the left, the game still does this downward scan, and again finds that he would land on the grass blocks because it skips through the carpet blocks. But since the game keeps the fractional Y coordinate, Steve actually keeps his 1/16th block elevation above the grass blocks, and that causes him not to collide with the carpet, and the teleportation will succeed. The upshot of these two weird behaviors of course fruit teleportation is that we're able to control where Steve can teleport to by carefully using his fractional y coordinate and the heights of blocks. I'd like to finish the video.
Yeah, so I think that's very similar to the Enderman. That's kind of what we're seeing, right? I don't know about the scanning down. I mean, it did say in the Wikipedia that it seeks downwards. Seeks downwards. Vision blocks are the same.
By showing you a couple of ways to exploit these mechanics in order to control where you
I can't remember this when he has like an underground base.
The first thing I'll show you is a hidden base entrance. So in front of me there's a bunch of snow layers, and there's a special location where if I eat a coarse fruit there, I'll teleport into my base, but for every other location I'll teleport somewhere on the surface, or I guess potentially up onto a tree. So, you know, if I'm just looking for the base by randomly probing, I'll just never find it. But if I know where to look, there's a specific place to stand that will actually take me into the base. So here, if I stand on this block and I eat a coarse fruit, it teleports me into my underground lair, which has some nice supplies in it and stuff like that. And I can also teleport out of the base by standing on this soul sand and eating another coarse fruit. So this is a underground base that you can teleport into and out of from just one location each. And it's pretty difficult to find that unless you know what you're looking for. And so the second thing I want to show you is an elevator for a 3-floor base that lets you teleport up or down. And I have that set up down below, so we'll just drop down and see it. So we start the demo out on the first floor, which has, you know, just one white dot on it to label it as the first floor. And if we eat a coarse fruit standing on that colored wall, it actually teleports us down to the second floor. There's 2 dots. And now we have 2 choices. We can either go back up to the first floor by eating a coarse fruit here, or we can go down into the basement by eating on the soul sand. So let's check out the basement first. This is a nice big room with the 3 dots, and again it has a special location for teleporting back up. So this takes us to the second floor, and we can go all the way back up to the top again by eating our coarse fruit on the last block. I've jumped into spectator mode so I can quickly explain how these demos work. And I just want to remind you that this is all going to be about controlling your fractional y coordinate and, how the game calculates your collision box when it tries to teleport you somewhere. So for the secret entrance, the first thing I'd like to point out is that every block here has snow layers placed on top of it, and that the depth of those snow layers is 2 or more everywhere except for the secret entrance where the depth is just 1. And so what that means is that your fractional y coordinate will be at least 1/16 unless you're standing on the secret entrance, in which case it will be exactly 0. And so if we go down into the secret layer, you'll notice that there are trapdoors everywhere on the roof. And what this does is it makes it so that if your fractional y coordinate is 1/16 or higher, then Steve's collision box will actually collide with the trapdoors on the roof, and that will prevent you from teleporting into the secret layer. So unless you're standing on the secret entrance, every time you try to teleport from the surface, even if it tries to put you in the room down below, it's going to fail because you'll collide with the roof. So that explains why you can only teleport into the room from this secret entrance block, but it doesn't explain why you teleport into the secret room so frequently when you stand on this block and not somewhere else. And so the second sort of interesting thing is that when you stand on this block, your fractional y value is 0, and if the game tries to teleport you to some other location on the surface, you'll land in one of these snow piles, and the depth of those snow piles is at least 2, which means that you will collide with the snow layers above the ground, and so that will cancel that teleportation attempt. So it turns out actually that when you're standing here, the only place you can teleport to is into this room. So it'll retry 16 times, and there's a really good chance that you'll land in the room on at least one of those 16. Getting out of the room is very similar. The soul sand block is just slightly shorter than a full block, so when you teleport from the soul sand, your fractional y coordinate is set to some large number, it's close to 1. And what that means is that you won't be able to teleport anywhere in this room, because for the same reason as before, you'll collide with the blocks at the top. But what it also means is that when you try to teleport somewhere on the surface, your fractional y coordinate will be higher than any of the snow layers, and you'll successfully land on the ground. the easiest way to understand the second demo is by first looking at the properties of each room and then thinking about how the different teleportation pads will behave. So the first floor has carpet on the ground, which means that your fractional y coordinate will be 1/16 while you're in this room. The second floor does not have carpet on the ground. This is just regular wool, so your fractional y coordinate will be 0. But the roof has trapdoors, which means that you can't teleport into this room with non-zero fractional y coordinate. And finally, the bottom floor is maybe the most unique because it has fences below the carpets. So the carpets are mostly just for aesthetics. And so what this means is that when you're in this room, your fractional y coordinate will be 1/2 because you're standing on top of the fences. But when you teleport into this room, the scan down will find these fences as the sort of ground block. And since they have height 1.5 blocks, this means that you can only teleport into this room if your fractional y coordinate is at least 1/2. Okay, so now we can think about the different teleportation pads. So from the first floor, if you're standing on this wool block in the middle, your fractional y coordinate is 0, which means that you cannot teleport into this room, but you can teleport into the room below it. And you also couldn't teleport into this sort of third floor. So that's why the top teleportation pad works. From this floor, the second floor, the carpet teleportation pad can take you to the top floor because you'll miss these carpets, you won't collide with them, but it cannot take you down into the bottom floor because the 1/16 of a block elevation you have is not enough to miss the fence posts. Finally, if you use the soul sand block, you're, almost a full block up in the air with your fractional y coordinate, which means that you can teleport into the bottom room. You'll not collide with the fence posts, but you cannot teleport into the top room because your y coordinate is so high that your head will still be in the ceiling, even though there aren't trapdoors. Alright, so that's everything that I wanted to show you. So thanks a lot for watching.
Okay, I think I understand it now. I think it does have some similarities to the Enderman teleporting, which is helpful. I don't know about the scanning down part though. I think the collision block thing is the same. Okay. So in which case, these Endermen are being teleported. They are top of this. They get teleported to like here or here, and then they just fall down onto the carpet. I guess we could test that. We should be able to see that. Like, if we slow down the game, we'll see teleport. So, fill this back in with campfire. And then this should put the Enderman a full block above it. Pick 3. Hit the Enderman. Yep. Open. Oh, I don't know which one it was. I think it's this one because it's damaged. This one's actually inside of it. Maybe it's still moving. Oh, there it goes. Okay, still moving. So watch Enderman go in slow mode. Okay, so it's being moved up in the air. Now stop. Might have stopped. That's definitely up in the air. What do we have it on? We had it on a full block. Right? It's not quite. Let's see if it's gonna move again. Okay, it's still moving. Did it take damage that fast? Is it teleporting? Let's go back to where we were. Let's try it again. Oh, looks like there's an ad's gonna run just in a bit. We will I'm gonna grab some more water. Meanwhile, check out my socials on screen. Grab some water, grab a snack, and I will be right back. I am back. Grab the water. Good to go. Hopefully you guys took that time to stand up and do some stretching, a bit of walking, grabbing some water and snacks. So, the true question comes. We got our campfires. I want to see if the Enderman does the same thing. Place an Enderman. We freeze the game. There's no Enderman nearby. I get confused. I throw projectile at it. Hits it. Teleport. Okay, where did it go to? So, is this its final destination? It's a bit hard to tell because we are dealing with campfires. Maybe we should have, maybe we should have went with, some other block that... No, 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 no. Where you can't make mobs in using carpets. Better do. Huh. Okay, that would be if it stays there. But yeah. Keeps moving. Maybe we should try with something else. Something that doesn't damage it, so it's not constantly moving. Let's switch it out with not campfires. What can we use? I guess it could be campfires, but they just be unlit maybe. Well, a bit quieter. Okay, if you check where the Enderman will teleport, repeater command, TP run blue wool air. Just run it every tick. I try and figure out exactly what height it is, so I'm not really care about where it's going, but exactly where, how many parcels of a block, on percentages, or I guess pixels of a block. Block motion is defined by not cobwebs, not bamboo, not solid block. Wait, does it not teleport cobwebs? I guess I don't really help this. Because we can't really put cobwebs in the thing. Just to check teleportation and log into detail. And so in limit entity, it does basically the same for rounded down coordinate. Going down to it founds a block moving block. I'll check where the dead. Okay. We'll try this again. So our prediction is that the Enderman will teleport slightly above the block. If we understand how this teleport thing works with Enderman. Okay. So it's not gonna stay there, right? Okay, I think it's getting closer to its destination. Slowing down. Slowing down. But it's not. Okay, so that's where it ended up. Ended up there. It's I thought it might end up above it and then fall down into it. But it seems like it comes down and it finds a block and then it, slowly moves the player on, or an enemy on top of it. Oh, Jag gets a 3 stream string. Got a bunch of points for it. Oh, okay. What to say about that? I don't think this really helps us. Thanks for following, Zach. Ideally, if we did want this work, it had to be, what was it? No layers, repeaters. It's just, not just one snow layer, is it? Movement blocking. Bamboo sapling. Oh, no, it wasn't this one. I guess we already have that. Not made of movement blocking material. Seek downward. Long as the selected block is not, doesn't collide, seek downwards. If found block is waterlogged, teleportation. Only teleport on blocks that support him, though not a cobweb nor non-solid. Does that help us though? Large enough collision, but are not made of a movable block material. A movement blocking material such as carpet is not above a block made. No layers and I just don't think we can use any of this. Anything that stops the Enderman's gonna stop her. Unless there is such a teleporter blocks for him. Not common, not unless there is such solid block below, I guess. Each teleportation attempt chooses a random long axis and attempts the following check. Choose a random block. It doesn't seem like it does like the thing where it seeks downwards. But it does say seek downwards. As long as they're seek downwards. Do you see that in the code, Guitar? When you think about seek downward? Don't get it. Also, that the Enderman moves and doesn't teleport. There's only one new item, 1.18. Well, 1.18 is actually, you know, part of 1.17. 1.17 had all the items and stuff, and then 1.18 just had the, it was like part 2 of 1.17. Yes, we do see the code. Enderman, when hurt, will retry 64 times to teleport. Jump follows. Selects a random target position in a 64 radius. And then for that position, it is not at the lowest Y level. Block is not movable. Try a block lower. Then only if the block is not water. Block and a block motion block will attempt to teleport at that location. Okay, thanks for posting that. Someone missed that. Oh yeah, I think that's right when I left to get some water. Okay, you're saying it does look down, yes? Select target position. And for that position, while it is not at the lowest Y level. For that position, while it is not at the lowest Y level, and the block is not a block motion block. Right, here block lower. Okay. So what we're saying there is that it tries to teleport to like midair. It tries to teleport midair, and then it can't teleport onto the air block. So then it goes downwards until it can find a block. Peak downwards means the Y coordinates is -1 until this coordinate condition happens. Okay. Really like that. Exactly. Okay. So learning everything we learned the last 2 hours. It still doesn't stop them from teleporting into here, right? Now, if I leave this open, it makes it worse, right? Because then they can teleport up here, they can seek downwards, land onto that. So the best would be to try to block as much of this as possible. So if it seeks downwards on carpet, let's say I have let's see what I do. If I have some blocks here, carpet's on top of it. If it sees a carpet, then it fails, right? It doesn't go through it. I thought maybe if we had this open, then it would just smuggle right through. I pretty much had to, for it to teleport in here, I had to like pretty much teleport perfectly in here. Actually, maybe we can get it because it also checks their head. So if we just put a little bit of something at the head level, maybe we can stop them. Like it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be the difference. So if they're teleporting from that block, they're teleporting onto this block. We just gotta make sure that from here and above they can't fit in there. Right now they can't fit in there. So how? Maybe that's not how it's working. Or it starts like this, but then just moves it all the way down. Is that how it works? So many campfires. Hey, Rick. Open words. Okay, I got that part. Oh, you can always send me a link on Discord. But I'm guessing, I'm kind of questioning what's going on in this scenario. If you guys understand it, like let's say this Enderman that's standing on top of this trapdoor gets teleported over here. So it starts out in the same it starts out the same Y level as that, but over here, so it ends up like right here, right? It ends up like this. Wouldn't this one fail because it's inside the blocks? The one block is tested, not the whole Enderman. Can you explain that? Mm-hmm. I think if it was like this, it would fail because it hit the top of it. And when moving downwards, only the feet block is tested, not the head is colliding with something different than cores probably. The head is eventually tested, right? Because Endermen don't teleport into places where their head touches. So at some point the head is being tested. Are you saying it lets the Enderman fall downwards and then it tests the head? Like the second check tests the head? Head is eventually tested. Okay. Okay, so first it starts out like this, you're saying. And then it starts out like this, but this block isn't here. So then let's wait for these guys to fall. And then it's dropped. And then it ends up down there. And then after it's down there, it checks. But at that point, it's not colliding with anything, so it succeeds. Is that how I understand it? I think the living entity does that. Okay. Okay, so in that part, it's kind of hard to avoid then, because Enderman teleports from there to over here. And even though it's colliding, and then tries to move the Enderman all the way down to the surface, so it moves all the way down to here. And then at this point, it checks his head, and they go, oh, it has not colliding with anything. Okay, we'll teleport in. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Well, thanks guys for helping me understand that. We're actually checking him. Boards other PCs that sorted out. This guy. Our phone asked. Okay. So it doesn't matter if I make a really small hole. I thought if I put like, a block here or something, then it would collide with it, but if it goes all the way downwards before checking, there's not too much I can do other than I can raise the campfires up, make this gap smaller. So if let's say we did go with magma blocks. Oh, I don't like the idea. Actually, we got one in there. Okay. This isn't bad. I mean, I like this idea. It's not too bad. It'll take quite a while to fill that all up. Having you fill it up, you'd probably have a. If we do it with mega blocks, we can't put them. We can't put them here because our items are gonna end up over there. Here, the items might end up on top of there, but probably won't. And then we still got. Well, we only got 1.5, so this could work. We can put something a bit smaller, like even if we had a trapdoor, maybe. I don't think an Enderman can fit in here. Yes, technically touching the top. So this would fail. So that's another option we can do. This isn't really going to affect the slimes too much, but then we have to pick up the loot on top of magma, and then we have to use a hopper minecart, which comes with other problems. I would be interested in if open fence gates count as gliding. I think they could teleport to the top of if I remember correctly. At least they could at one point. Gate. Okay. Open. Oh. The Enderman's going upwards. I think it's going to try to place it on top of it. Well, no, it's come back down again. Oh, okay. The thing I said earlier, where I could just keep the gates closed most of the time and then open them. I could just open them when the slime actually come through. That's another possibility. It doesn't work. I should try something else. I don't think this is probably not the best test. Let me what is underneath here? Okay, a few blocks. We could just make it solid air to where is this our center? Oh, it's hardly even. I hardly tell that there's a gate missing there. Okay. We'll do the same thing, but lower this down to -60 and 2. Okay. Now definitely teleported. I think they can teleport to the tops of these. It's like they're already teleporting to some block, but then I don't know which one they're teleporting to because he's already falling through it, even though he's just barely even got to his location. Yeah, they can teleport to that. I don't know if that's helpful for us though. The loop finished at the end of the height, so it makes sense. You think it finished at the end of the height? I felt like by the time I stopped, it was already inside of the gate. I feel like he was already falling through the gate before he even got there. Whatever says they're finally looking forward to 1.21. Yeah. I mean, I kind of appreciate all the different changes that come to the game, but some of them, you know, are more For me, they're more interesting. Like, I can do more with these cool potions than I can with just some battle structure. The other option we have is to close, like, we could do something like this where we keep it closed with enemy teleport, and then when the slime comes, we can open it back up. But that would be making the farm more complicated. At which point might be better just to do the magma thing. Check the pinned message there. Oh, there's the mommy quote. The mommy quote's from Doctor Who. Was initially a fan of the trial chamber. Says Woodward. All about. No fan. But yeah, having gates in here. I don't think that helps us or hurts us. Because the enemy are teleport to get air and then they just fall downwards. Or do you think if we put a gate here, they'll try to place on top of a gate, but then it won't be able to place it on the gate because it collides with the top? That might work. Only problem is gates, gates connect with these walls. I have to come up with something else here. It works all except these corner ones. Yep. Love the mace, says Snappy. This is cool. There's really nothing else that we can use here. I mean, nothing is nice. I guess if this works, then oh, that might fill in the hole. I don't think well, little slime might get stuck in there. Yeah. Okay, we'll just see that. I want to see if this actually works. Is there anything else that we put in there? Hey cousin. Says, where am I from? United States. What do you think, guitar and Rod, you guys seem like you understand the Enderman thing. Do you think this will help? Do you think they'll try to place the Enderman on top of this, and then it'll collide with this block above them, and then it'll fail? Or do you think it'll just continue going downwards so it ends up here and then it checks? I guess we could test it in our testing thing. Place your bits. Okay. We're gonna what do we want to do? We want to have campfires on the ground, gates on top of that, and something else on top of that. Okay, so this might fill this back in again. Stone. We want, and above that's gonna be campfires. Campfires and fence was my initial idea for testing this. Okay. And if we do gates on top of these, I mean, it kind of seems silly that I'm putting so much time into such a minuscule problem that I can easily overcome by switching out with something else. But by teasing these ideas, I end up coming up with cool ideas that typically not used or never used. So the gates are open. Top of these. Oh, I did that wrong. Negative is the opposite. We want to go. We want a bigger negative number. No, we want a smaller negative. Squish it. Squish skull. That looks so funny. Where's Ray working out? Try to stop Enderman from teleporting using weird mechanics. Hey, Catman. Then the idea is to have block 2 blocks above this. Stone. We need to go less negative, so 58. Is that right? One. Oh, maybe it's 3. Yeah, because Enderman can't fit in there right now. Anyways. So, 59. No, oh my goodness. These numbers, these negative numbers are messing with my head. Okay, so air. Air. Okay, so we need smaller number. I'm not used to these negative numbers. I always have this problem when I go into the testing world because now the all the super flat worlds, now they all start out like these negatives. Okay, so this should be right. Negatives are inverted. And then we can do carpets on top of this. They shouldn't be able to teleport to the top. This needs to be a 6. Oh, and then carpets. Campfires are annoying. Do they sound bad? I can always turn them down. Okay. So if we did all this correctly, then we shouldn't be able to teleport, right? Well, he just teleported or something. We are in the center, I think. Two layers of carpets. Okay, we'll do 2 layers of carpets because yeah, they are might be doing something weird. Level between campfire sound, sound, -1. What is that, Snappy? Or village? I'm in the snapshot, so there's no mods version. Okay, let's do campfires that aren't on fire, because that's a little bit confusing. Where do you think you're going, Enderman? Okay, but our guy's not starting on that. Our guy is starting on... Guy's starting on a trapdoor, right? Or I guess it's like... just like that. They put Enderman. Oh yeah, he doesn't teleport. Okay, maybe this will work. This is promising because it's trying to teleport on top of the gate, but when it does that, then it collides with this. Wow, guys, I think we actually solved our problem. This is why you don't give up. All you doubters in the chat, you're like, yeah, just move on, do something else. Yay! We get some hype in the chat. Finally got it fixed. That took a while, but I feel really glad. I learned some new stuff about the Endermans, and we're able to solve a problem in a very unusual way. So, now we put this out into practice. So they should be able to teleport here and collide. I don't know if they're going to collide with... This might be the only problem. Well, yeah, they should collide with that too. So on top of that. Nice, nice, nice. Whee! Yes. Oh, thank you, Guitar and Rod, for explaining. I try to narrow this down. So now that we got that. Hey, Packy. Hey, perfect timing. 3 hours of that, plus whatever we worked on yesterday. I think yesterday was a couple hours there too. So we just have to pay attention, see if any babies get stuck in there, or tiny ones. Oh, I feel really happy, really proud. So, what we'll do is we'll remove the extra pearls from here. But if we do end up with any pearls in here, that might tell us that they're coming in from somewhere, or I might have like a gap missing or something weird here. You know, it's possible that they try to teleport like maybe between these two things, like here. You just don't quite understand it exactly. In-Betweeners. What is In-Betweeners? Is it a TV show? Are they between two dimensions? They're neither here nor there. I guess while we're getting everything else working, let's go ahead and... I think we can spawn proof this. I think it might be the... Anything else I want to change about this design? So this here is just... If I do slabs, then do carpets, will I teleport? We test, I think we... I can't remember. Yeah, this is a dimension. We just double carpet everything. But what if I put slabs with carpets on top? Does that work? Because it ignores the carpet and it goes second. Oh no, I guess we could try it here. We did carpets 55. So we do slabs here. Okay, we'll see if any Endermen. Oh yeah, it teleports to it. Okay, I'll put it back. That way I can demonstrate it. For the American version, I believe. Oh, what? Basic British show about 6th form. I guess 6th grader boys who try to survive school and always try to get girlfriends. Huh. So it's like, I don't know what sixth form is. Is that similar to like high school in the United States? American version. Okay, so we can come in here and double carpet this. I just thought I might use slabs because they're just a little bit cheaper than these. You don't need, well, can't carpet on top of this, but we can take this up to here and then we can carpet. Use this as a big. I feel like there's something else I missed. So yeah, I can decide if I want to put in the automatic potion brewing thing. I mean, it's cool, but I don't know. Automatic potion. This part, fine. If this works out, then we can. And we can remove those hoppers. This was to stop the Enderman from teleporting on the edge of those blocks. Type of college in UK where you do A-level exams before going to university. Huh. Oops. Turn this other direction. Pick other ones. Okay. So if any items get stuck on top of that, or main thing we're looking for, I put them on the same side so I can kind of watch them both. That might be a problematic area. What else? So at the moment, I'm just having the player put in a whole bunch of potions. People are probably gonna say, "Oh yeah, you can just, you know, craft them." Should probably mention that more in the last web video, but I kind of mentioned like not automatic. Maybe I mentioned the crafting thing twice. Yeah, I think I mentioned why I didn't go with like crafting it. Oh yeah, I did, because then I said you can either stock up on blaze rods or blaze powder or wart. So it's really up to the player. But I think if I don't want to make it too complicated. Like if people want to put in a crafter, they can. Okay, so let's double carpet that. And we'll teleport that. So this, let's really teleport to this. I feel like this is a similar string. This. Oh, so how is it that they ignore this? They go right through it, so then they end up there, but then they collide with it. Is that right? There's there. feel like once I understand this, never have to worry about understanding how Endermen do their thing. Reds. And white. Okay, he didn't teleport to the top of it though. Yeah, he went under. Yeah. I don't think they can teleport to this. They're always teleporting underneath. Actually, how are they teleporting? Oh, I guess because they're on top of carpets. Okay. They don't. It doesn't work if they're top of trapdoors. But you know, if the Endermen like move a little bit, you know, maybe we will fail. Maybe we will get some pearls in it. Just don't know. Like, because it's all based off the Enderman's height. So if the Enderman isn't squarely flat on our floor, then we're gonna have a problem. Our little trick isn't gonna work. Okay. Anything I need to change about this? It's just a clock. The clock just goes over to this thing. I could probably compact it. Maybe I should compact it before I get too crazy with it. We could stick the hopper on top of this. That could use up a little bit more room. And then change these coordinates. So I'm just gonna move this so I can compact this a little bit more. I think I can put this like this. I don't think we can part both these at the same time. I think I tried that. This one has to be delayed, and then this one. Because if you throw the potion and you burn them at the same time, I think they just end up dying. Now I need to get this over to there. Snappy says my finger is almost frozen. Is it really cold outside? Probably. I mean, probably. Yeah, oh, why are your fingers so cold? Holding on to something cold. Okay, so this clock powers this. Should probably squeeze this in by one. I shouldn't connect with that. And then if I scoot in, it should also make this closer. What else can I do? Could scoot that direction too. And that would line up perfectly with this. Maybe move it up by one. Put this high as possible so it wouldn't interfere with stuff. Oh, Theo has redeemed quiet time. Hey, thank you. So how long is that for? Is it 2 minutes? Does anyone know how long quiet time is? I think it's... Or I'll save my voice for 2 minutes. Okay. I'll set the clock to 2 minutes. Thanks for redeeming that, Leo. Let me clear my voice. Starting now. Alrighty. 2 minutes is up. Thank you, Leo, for redeeming that redemption. If you guys want to get your very own redemption, you can do that by checking the little pumpkin guy down by the chat. Use quiet time. There's also funny stories or scary stories. I'll tell you guys stories from his life. A whole bunch of other things redeem. Check that all out. Oh, did I want to move it in by one too? Oh yeah, I want to move it in by one. Yeah, okay. Okay, now I should, right? It extends a part of this. I'm just gonna practice redstone. And Enderman can't teleport there. Put that one. That. Okay. And they don't teleport to this. They shouldn't teleport to this too. That should be good. I can do that too, and that. That's all spawn proof. I have to do this one. That works. This last one we have to do that. Then we're gonna do a string. Hey Biba. Hey Betchy. How goes it? Are there any other blocks that shulker boxes that can change whether they're conductive? Are there any other blocks other than shulker boxes that can change whether they're conductive? You mean like when they're open versus closed? Yeah, the thing is, like, the blocks are conductive have to be full cubes, and there isn't that many that are full cubes to start with that have unique properties. That might be the only one. I don't know. You guys think of me? Full cube block that all of a sudden alters itself so much. Craft chests, nah, just aren't full cubes. Yeah, they're just, most blocks are pretty boring. You look at the blocks, like the ones that are full cube are pretty boring. I think the bulbs, or what was it, the grades? I guess the grades were, used to be conductive. I think they're not anymore. But they don't change either. Pistons. Pistons do change between being between suffocating and not suffocating, but I don't think they don't let power go through them. But you might think they would, just because kinda would make sense. Okay, I shouldn't do that. At least it does work. No, it doesn't. But it'd probably be the closest thing. But it does change. Betchy says, do you think the farm using oozing arrows pulled by villagers could be a reliable way of making a slime farm? Like, we keep reusing the same arrow using crossbow and looting sword. I don't think the villagers sell these arrows, do they? I think the main thing is to... Oh, they do sell them. Okay. Yesterday, alright. If they didn't, it'd probably be a bug, because they probably eventually added in. They did even sell the luck arrows at one time. Want to get the luck effect in survival? That was possible in a snapshot. When it first came out, villagers. So you're saying buy them from the villager, then use it on a mob. Yeah, I think that would work, but I think maybe a better method would just get a slime from a swamp or a mangrove swamp. But I guess if you can't find a swamp, that'd be the way to go. I mean, essentially, you're just trying to get your first one. You're just trying to get your first block, and then you can turn the block into a splash one. Once you get a splash one, you can splash, 30 chickens all at once, kind of thing. So, by you saying, like, You know, maybe you could do the crossbow thing. You have to get piercing on a crossbow to start with. Or piercing. Here, let's hop on the testing server. Oh. Okay. I just don't know what would be, because like getting piercing itself is kind of annoying. Like that's like getting a specific enchantment. Crossbow isn't hard. Piercing, and the other one you could get is what's the other one? One where it shoots 3 of them. Rational use to stop being conducted when lit, but not anymore. That's true. I think that is another one. Because resonant ore used to actually let light go through it. But I think they fixed all. There used to be a bunch of weird blocks that let light go through it. Let me load up another Minecraft. Is luck just completely unobtainable in survival at the moment? Yeah. Loading up Minecraft. Piercing. I mean, maybe even not using piercing. Maybe just using the villager to get your first one. That might be a good strategy. But if you have to like go for piercing, or if you have to go for what was the other one? Do you guys? What's the other crossbow enchantment? Multi-shot. If you go for the piercing or multi-shot, then all of a sudden you're really making it tough. Very tough to be called like early game. Quick charge? The quick charge is the one where you just charge up faster. Villager. Must be a Fletcher. Wow, this amazing fletching table. When will that ever come out? I guess the chance of you actually getting a Fletcher is actually pretty tough too, right? It's not, I mean, a Fletcher actually sells it, right? Where's our emeralds? Oh, they're up here with precious. Precious. Maybe rare to get the right arrow. That's the problem. Can I buy this? There's your crossbow. Drop my emeralds in it. The XPs. We can't actually see the XPs at all. Expert. Is that the last one or is it master? What do we need? We need buying stuff. Keep buying. We are a super consumer. Super consumer. See, that one makes like hardly any progress. I think we're at the point where there's no particles for the XP orbs. The refresh any? No. Okay. I had to kill 32 villagers to get the proper green dye trade I need. Wait, villagers give you green dye? Which guy is that? Is that the mason guy? I guess we can also look at the Wikipedia. We can try to figure out what the probability of getting, I think we're done with intermenting, right? Trade. Trading. Java Fletcher. Oh, Shepherd. Buy dies from. Oh, buys dies. Okay. Yeah, I completely forget. You know, people go over the strategy of selling stuff to get emeralds from villagers. So here they are. Dang, that's a lot of different arrows. There's the new ones there. Arrow of oozing, arrow of wind charging, arrow weaving, arrow of infestation. Oh, it is a master. Okay, master. And then you have to unlock all the way to a master, and then how many different arrows are there? Holy crap! I think you only get 2 slots, right? There are only 2 masters. There's like 2 slots, 2 slots, 2 slots, 2 slots. Each of these have 2 slots, I think. Even though they're offering 3 different things, these 3 things, only 2 of them would get it. So it's possible that I don't even get it. Let me buy a couple more and refresh this trade. Even 1 arrow chosen always? Is it really always 1 arrow? Okay. I got water breathing. Is there a way to tell which one's it's permanent, which one's choice? At most. I guess okay, so like for expert, it only has 2 slots, but it also has 2 choices. So when it's an expert, it's always going to have feather and emeralds, or feathers and bows. So if we go here, we can see it's feathers and bows. But if it has 3 choices, like the first one has 4 choices, I have to choose between a stick, flint, arrow, and gravel. So we got no, it's gravel. Oh no, this is 1 trade. That's 3 trades. Okay. So we were missing the stick trade. So we got unlucky. We didn't get the stick trade. We could also get unlucky and not get the arrow trade. We could end up just by getting a tripwire and emerald, or tripwire. What's the other one? Crossbow trade. That's enchanted. So yeah, the chance is pretty small because there's only 2/3 chance that you actually get an arrow trade, and then out of the different arrows, there's this many arrows plus probably the new ones. Chosen randomly all possible brewable potions with effects including extended, strengthened versions. Okay, so they sell every single variation of arrows. Even the extended versions. That is a lot. I don't know if they even have the whole list on here. They just have the different types. I don't think they have extended versions too. I guess the extended version really wouldn't matter. That would just... right? Type of arrows are chosen from possible brewable potions with effects including extended, meaning they last longer, and strengthened, meaning they are more potent. This is a single offer in other lists, like not 1 offer per type, like duration, like other things. Okay. So I think the extended and the more stronger ones, that's not gonna change the probability of getting arrows, because you don't matter what type of arrow you want. Like, it wouldn't matter if you got a longer oozing one. Actually, it might hurt just because there is no extended version of oozing, right? I think there's only 1 version. Oozing. Yeah, there's only one type of arrow. But if we go to all the arrows, fested, oozing, weaving, wind. But like slow falling, there's two types. So does that mean it has to choose? I think that means there's like you get twice as likely getting a falling or slow falling one than you are gonna get a wind charge one. Let me read what you guys said. Chat. Oh, there's an ad break. While there's an ad break, let me grab some more water. And meanwhile, you guys can check my socials there on the screen in the chat, and I will be right back. Take this time to grab some water, snacks, and get up and do some stretching. We're back. All right. Okay, so we're checking the villager. Ad is finished. Hope you guys took the time to grab some water and snacks, do some stretching. Guitar says good night. They have to go. Have a good one, Guitar. Thanks for helping out with that. Super Nate's in the chat. Hey, Super Nate. Let me read what you guys said earlier. Made this grind. Sometimes I find it worth it as they are stackable. Oh, you open a bunch of villagers to get all the arrows. Well, the rebalancing, is it coming to 1.21? We don't know. At the moment it's not. Chance is 2/3 for it to have a tipped arrow. Yeah. Matter for the probability. No, I said of 1 in 30 you have 3 in 90, which is the same. Yeah, except you don't have it. I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, oh, there's 3 types, and I remembered, and I looked it up in the creative menu. There's only 1 type, and I was like, hey, that's definitely gonna hurt this too, because yeah, now you have to go through. I guess we can pull it up here. That means you have all of these you're competing against, hoping that you get just the oozing one. Well, I'm glad we looked into this because it did sound like a pretty good idea, but now I think it's pretty far-fetched. I think it's gonna be a lot easier just to go to a slime chunk. Wait until night, stack up. You can do like the speedrunner strats where they stack up and all spawn underneath them. They just jump down and go up into some water and kill them. Chances 1 to 46 times 2/3, so it's only 1% chance. That's some good stats, remember? Hey app. Very likely. Means you'd have to go through about 100, a little bit less than 100 villagers in order to get it. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Probably not the way to go. Otherwise, if you did get it, then you can use it with like the piercing crossbow, or you can also use it with the multi-shot. But yeah, I think it's better just go to swamp, get your first slime ball, then turn that slime ball into a splash potion rather than a tipped arrow. Because tipped arrows are more expensive. And then splash on a bunch of chickens or whatever you have a lot of early game. Get lucky with your 4 to 5 farming money fletcher. Do emerald farming with sticks. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I guess people might still be doing that. We do stick trades, easy way. But yeah, I might look into this more after I finish this farm. When like new stuff comes out, first thing I like to do is kind of obviously do a snapshot review video where I kind of cover all the basics, and then I like to do the simple farms, and later do the harder farms, and also do kind of look into stuff in more detail. But I guess now we know that getting them when it comes to actual villager trades, probably not the way to go. Ah, that was a good distraction there, Fetchy. Really appreciate that you mentioned that. Because I wasn't sure either. I thought, maybe it was like 50-50, maybe it's just as good as going to like a swamp. But it's hard to foresee that until you kind of play it through. Okay, guess we should check and see if there's any ender pearls. There's one ender pearl here. Might have came from the outside. It's on the edge. My frames dropped. My GPU went up for some reason. Hear my computer pedaling away. Hamster side of it is really going. I can teleport here. And can they teleport here? Oh, they can teleport there. I was kind of hoping that this would also block or the double carpet everything. This one needs to be double carpet. Can't go in there, can't do that. This is too small. I'd have to move it down by one if I wanted this one to protect that one, or otherwise I have to move this up by one. I could move this power system on top of it. Or why did I do it this way? Oh, because I didn't want these walls to touch it. When the walls touch stuff, then they change shape. That's what I was trying to avoid. So, I mean, it changed shape. But if I could put something else in here, like fence. Doesn't matter. I should make it nicer. Let's try that. Let's first try the fences. If that works. Put walls there because I thought they're just always try something that's cheap, and surprisingly, like sometimes people go with all sorts of crazy things like grindstones and stuff, but a lot of times walls are pretty much the exact same stuff as a grindstone. Okay, so it doesn't connect. It doesn't connect, but is that a problem? Probably not. There's a gap in there, but it's unlikely. I don't think anything can get through there. By the time it gets over there, it'd be dead. How does the walls look on the inside? The walls are still flat. Oh, it's standing on something. It's definitely standing. Oh, it's standing on this one. That's what I want. I don't want it to stand on anything. So maybe we'll put this one in the corner. That is gonna change. I can change this though, because I can't. Well, maybe I can put a block here. If I put a block here, that changes that one. If I put a block here, it changes that one, but it doesn't really change the inside. Okay, that should be fine. So we'll, this should also compact this a little bit more. That's good. And we'll turn these the other direction. Turn this. And we should power them from above. Then these can still go into chests, which are facing this direction. Yeah. Okay, and then or actually I don't even need that. I think I can just do redstone. Oh, but that's power. That's locking the hoppers. Okay, I don't want to lock the hoppers. That's why I didn't want to do that. Goldman says they found a bug when clicking on a fletcher table in spectator mode. Yeah, I noticed that early on too. And it just looks like a crafting table. Okay, so let's put in. I think there's even a bug report for that. And now we just need to power this. The Enderman can stand in here. So if I went lower, I kind of brought it up so that it would be in line with this. But I could also move the piston. This piston, this has to be somewhere where I can make power. Currently extended. I may even put it like right here, making uppers. I think we can. I think we can move it back down again. If I just move it down one, the Enderman won't spawn in here. Then I won't have to spawn proof it. Let's do that. E. That down here. Okay, save this. Guess quick power. Okay, that. Move it down by one. Save. Is that? Can I even fit that in there? Maybe I can't. If it moves down, it's gonna destroy that redstone. Oh, maybe I can't do that. Unless I put that on the back side. Okay, I think I could just place the blocks here. Make this stick that can't fit in here. Doesn't actually have to be carpet. Alrighty. Fudge says, kind of fun to see how much a slime farm changed 2 years. Yeah, I mean this. I don't think anybody kind of predicted this. This is crazy. This is just very bizarre. Okay, so then we can spawn here, so we can put one carpet there. Can't spawn there. I think even if we put slabs, that way people can still access the chest. They don't feel claustrophobic. What if I could do something instead of the here? Then we can teleport on the edge of that. I think they can at least. I think we've seen it before. I don't know if there's a cleaner way of doing this. That's supposed to be 6, right? Oh, I guess I do got 6. Oh, this is no longer connected. No. Put it here. Oh, that's so silly. Should really check. I guess if there's a bug report for this. Does that work now? No. Oh, oh now it's working. Okay. That just, for now, it's just moving potions over there for testing. Could even move this. block, da da da. Copy. Da, da, da. Paste, paste. Done. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it looks really good. I don't know if we still need. I put this amethyst in here. I'm trying to get more aligned between the four groups. But they can end up down here. I guess I could put it in the AFK spot, because the AFK spot has to go. Also, I'll have to run it and see if any ender pearls end up here. If not, then we can move those and lower this all the way down. We can move this down a bit, but I don't really want to move it until done testing. Oh, hey Buster. Says, what do you guys' opinion on slime-based, infested, affected, constantly drowning allays? Would it be limited to mob cap? Can it grow or rates of farm exponentially while being fairly simple? This is what I did. I think this is cheaper than getting allays. Allays, you have to find them in mansion or villager outpost. This is just some no. Everything else is pretty simple. I mean, getting infested, you do need brewing setup. The oozing one, you do need a slime block. But this is the one I showcased in a little sneak peek in my web farm video. Flash them with infested, and then now they'll start producing these silverfish. You can put more mobs in if you want to. And so it is kind of limited, because at some point, you know, you can't really hit all of them. They're like piling on top of each other. But I guess, you know, hitting them from different sides helps. And then we hit them with oozing and we just drop them. Then we have some little bigger area. We got to get quite a bit of slime just from doing this. Pretty crazy. You see they're getting quite full. This is playerless, so you don't need a player at all. This one is this one's technically simpler because you don't need to like depend on the whole infested brewing thing. You only need to do the oozing one. It produces a lot of slime. But yeah, I'd actually think this would be more early game. And I've been trying to keep it really cheap. So it's just an Enderman farm. I have them falling on a dripstone point. But you can also just make them fall straight down too. And it could just be normal campfires or campfires. Thanks for following, cats. Yeah, then there's some hoppers beneath. Here, quite a few hoppers just because it's such a big area. Other than that, my frames really dropped. Yeah, I think this is quite an early game. Make some crafters if you want to. Auto craft it, blocks. I even got a system in case a pearl does come through, we can pull it out. At least until you run a gazillion hours. I think by the time these would fill up, your chest would probably fill up. Hey, Skulk's in the chat. Negative time potion. Oh yeah, having infinite timer creeper stored with new potion effect have been fun. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy. So far, I haven't got any Endermen teleporting through here. I haven't seen any items get stuck on these walls either. Are slimes? What? I guess I can look it up. What size are the tiny slimes? Why? Small ones are. Oh, they're taller than half a block. They wouldn't even fit in there, but their items could fit in there. Okay. Okay, okay. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, AFK spot. Let's put the AFK spot in. Where's our main island? That's over here. Okay, let's put it on this side. Or, I mean, you could put it on the side of the chest. People could watch the loot going in. Okay, so let's see exactly how far. We have to be 24 blocks down. EP -20. Okay, so this should be fine here. Stand here. I think it's based off of the bottom of my feet. Center of the bottom of my feet. The hitboxes of the closed fence gates the same as a wall. Hitboxes of a closed fence gate, same as a wall. No. These are, I think, same as a fence. Or are these same as? I think they're the same as a fence. Okay, so this is the AFK spot, so we can put a platform in here. No, we have to spawn proof it. So, if I move this whole thing down, I technically can't really even sit here without being in a boat. The boat would move my player down, right? Does it actually move? Yeah, I think my feet are technically lower now. I could be here, but I could be a little bit lower by sitting here. Okay. An Enderman shouldn't teleport to boat. Because the boat's gliding, so they shouldn't teleport. Do that. They might teleport to the edge of. They might teleport on the edge there. We could do. Let's see. Although my feet are still lower. Okay. We could do slab. We could just put a boat here and carpet the rest of it. Anathra, you're coming in with the raid. How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Appreciate everybody coming in. Have a good one there, Rod. Appreciate helping out on everything. Buster said, I personally prefer allays for slime farm. Thanks for being easy, doable. Thanks for them being easily doable. them having insane regen helps damage them pretty quickly. Yeah, I haven't compared them with witches, because witches also can regen themselves. Yeah, what were you doing in your stream there? Let us know. Who else came in? We got Fan Nerd came in. Raiding with Lovers, welcome in. We also got Anathra themselves. There's a chill chime on Skyblock building a few things. Sounds sweet. Okay, we got the spawn proof list. But yeah, welcome in. Probably had a good time. Let me give a shout out to... Here's Squeaky today. There you go, you guys can check them out. Let's play some Minecraft. Awesome. We're playing around with the new 1.21 snapshot with the 4 new potion effects. You guys haven't ever seen, I made a cobweb farm. Cobwebs are not renewable in survival. So check that out on my YouTube channel if you haven't already subscribed to me over there. Getting close to 400,000 subscribers. New cobweb farm. If you guys are curious on all these new potion stuff, the video is pinned in the message. You guys can learn all about them. Cobweb farm uses this weaving potion, but now today we're working on slime farm. That uses this infested potion, which anything that's hit while having this potion effect will has a small chance of producing silverfish. So we can essentially make infinite mobs. We can kind of make mobs out of nothing. And then we can hit these with the new oozing potion. And oozing will turn any dead mob into 2 big or 2 medium slimes. Let's go ahead and kill these and give them the potion. You can see they can turn to slimes. And now I'm just burning them on these campfires. Picking up all the items. Pretty sweet. And we got a whole chest full of them. Yeah. Seeing a lot of slime. So that one's player list. This one's a little bit simpler. You don't need to do the whole zombie snowman thing. And you don't have to do the infested potion, but we still gotta do the oozing one. This is just my Enderman farm, and down here we just have a different type of killing chamber. Before we kill them, we give them the oozing potion, and we also put lava on them. Lava's right here. We flash them, and then we kill them. You can see they're producing the slime. And then the slime kind of fall off the edge, and they end up over here, and they die. We're picking up all the loot from using these hoppers, putting them into this crafters, and we're crafting some lovely block. And last few hours we've been trying to just make sure no ender pearls come through. I'll come in here, you guys can watch it work. Pretty sweet, so definitely much easier than having an actual slime farm. AFK spot is over here. I guess we could put in some glass panes on this side. A little window. I mean, it's technically cheaper this way. Oh yeah, so we're just working on a spot for the player to AFK. There's just a clock here that drops out oozing potion every once in a while. You can adjust the clock, and then these are just crafting. You can kind of see which one produces more. Huh, doesn't produce as much. I guess kind of an awkward location. So the Enderman can teleport to this, so we're trying to stop that. The way you can stop that is by putting down green or red. Oh wait, can't place a reservoir on top of the. I was hoping, can I fit a, I can't fit a boat underneath of that. If I put this on top of an open gate, what would happen? It tries to teleport toward the top of the gate. It collides with the carpet. It fails. It goes down and collides with the carpet. Yeah, I think it would always fail. Thanks for following a Midnight Plant. If you guys haven't ever hit the follow button, go ahead and do that. A little heart underneath the stream. Help us get closer to 50,000 followers. Getting very close to. Okay, so what I was saying? Yeah, open gates with carpets on top. That's the way to go. Or I could just put a ceiling. Just put a ceiling into. This might be kind of annoying. That guy teleported out. So we just put a ceiling in here. Endermen are 3 tall. Oh, it has to be shorter than. Okay, so now they won't fit in here. Or it could be waterlogged. That's another option. So what if we just waterlogged it? That could work. Do they go to the top of waterlog blocks or just Silverfish even worth it amount of XPs from a skulk farm? XPs. I haven't looked into it. I don't know. I think I want to do is probably want to stop this flowing water part. I just wonder if we can really teleport to waterlog stuff where they don't actually touch the water. I think I might want to make a duplicate of this world. That way we don't have to worry about it. Okay, so we got 2 of them now. This one, we'll try some other stuff. Village over there. Just chilling. Chilling them on the fire. Yeah, you have to look at like how many XPs. I don't think you're not gonna produce silverfish very fast, so it might not be worth it. Okay, so we do this, remove all that. Oh, I see. It's a dropped item. Kind of silly. Okay, and then we fill this in with I wonder if we fill it in with stairs that are waterlogged. It's just stair. Log. Okay. Yeah, it really doesn't like it. All the items moving. Okay, now we'll go to the center. Lock out our block. It's an Enderman. Stop cheating. Okay, so yeah, they don't teleport. They don't teleport them, but they can end up teleporting to like that, and then just end up on the edge of it. Bit odd. We'll have to see if they teleport to it or not. That way you could have water. Something that's waterlogged. I guess the other thing we could try waterlogged leaves or something, just something pretty obvious. Okay. Leaves. These ones that deep spawn. Oh, because I do have random ticks off, so maybe that pops up. Okay, let's go back to the center. Push this out. Oh, that also works, okay. The stairs are cheaper than leaves. Alrighty. Okay, that way people can have water. Hopefully, the Enderman help her to that. If they do, we'll have to change it up. And then we can put a boat in here. And the boat's on the bottom. Okay, it's down. Sit in the boat. You're going to be, your feet are going to pretty much be at the bottom. Should be low enough so the enemy can spawn above you. It says I'm at 0.1, 6.1. If I'm standing up here, 0.5, 0.1 is like here. So I'm sitting pretty low down. Probably lower than you get. What she says, does that mean they can spawn on upside down water stairs but not TP out of them? I never thought of it. That's a good point. They spawn on it, but they can't teleport away from it. Oh wait, they can probably teleport. Yeah, wait. They can't teleport to it, but they can teleport away from it. So go back to the example. We look at this example. So he can't teleport to this, but if I put him on the edge here, he can teleport off of it. He got you teleport onto that. But yeah, you're pretty close. It is, yeah, kind of unusual. But yeah, if you wanted to, you can have him spawn on. It can be like slabs, upside down slabs that are waterlogged. You can spawn on it, which would probably make a pretty nice Enderman farm. You wouldn't have to worry about them teleporting out. But I mean, by the time we waterlogged them all, might kind of ruin their early game part of it. Hey, Pixel Penguin. Okay, so now we got that part. So now we'll just see if they teleport out or something. We could have even put, like I said, put a little hole in here so we can watch it. I guess we could like AFK maybe like that. Yeah, let's see. Campfires. Just so you guys can kind of see what's going on. Um. Thanks for following Pixel Penguin. Just got done watching some Block Wars. Oh, we watched Block Wars. That's supposed to say it, huh? Is it like a tournament or something? I wonder if I have to be lower mob cap. What I could do is I bring my alt in, have an alt AFK, and then I could kind of watch. Only got 2 of those up there. They jump off? Okay, nice. That should help. I can't teleport back up to the top here. We could do the trick where we just water near. And the water would just be flowing straight down. That would be kind of annoying though. You like place in all the water because it wouldn't replicate without there being blocks underneath of it. You'd have to place blocks underneath of it. Then you could fill in those blocks with water pretty easily. And then you have to come in and add the slabs in them. That's basically Minecraft Championships event where teams and streamers compete in mini games. Huh. Is there a name for the event? Oh, it's called Block Wars. Okay, you can see where I said what the name was. Nice. Alrighty. Okay, let me get my alt on. Oh, gotcha. So I have my alt here that I can kind of see. I can see if they're spawning, because I'm also curious if I'm low enough for them to actually spawn above. In other words, I have to move the farm up by 1 at least, or do something else. What is a trap? Oh, I guess I could trap. Yeah, why don't I just do trapdoors? Trapdoors would drop it a little bit. Okay, I'll load that up. Load her up. Be a little bit laggy for a minute. Let's see where I sit in this boat. Okay, my feet aren't showing through. 2 a.m. Oh, wait, 2, yeah, 2 p.m. Ah, well, welcome, Pixel Penguin. Glad you joined us. We're doing some big brain building of farms. Okay, so I'll let my alt sit in this boat. That way, it can fly around. Okay. So how far does their feet go down? It's almost to the bottom. I guess I could just move the boat back a little bit. We can see how far it is. They're pretty close. My question is, do any Endermen spawn here? Oh, that one did. I think that's pretty close. Because if the player's too close, they're not going to spawn it. Tick. Where should the slime move? I don't see him spawning exactly where I'm at. Maybe we should move the player down by one. Oh, that one teleported. He was already damaged. Yeah, let's try moving the player down. Hopefully the slimes don't become a problem. I guess they don't despawn because so close. Oh, did that guy actually teleport down? I'd look at that too. Okay, so we want trapdoors here. Move this guy. Okay, there's an even number. Okay. Even number. Okay. The boat sits in here. Can I put it on the bottom? Cool. Thanks for following, Noah. So we got these. Are these in here? Or, I think I just want to remove the water. Let's just use this one. Put the boat in. Now I want to add water in. Can I ride the boat? Oh. No, I can't ride the boat. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm guessing the Enderman can teleport to the edges of this. So I should probably carpet it. Leave there. Wait. Am I? Yeah, I think I'm still colliding. Yeah. I don't know if double carpet's necessary or... Because it ignores the carpet and it tries to go down through it and it ends up clipping to that. I think a single carpet. Depending on where they teleport from. Okay, so now that person's sitting there. Now if I go straight up where they're at, all the way up here. Check the pin messenger, Noah. Oh, it looks like the Endermen spawned pretty much. I think before they were a little bit... two more slimes spawned. I think the player was a little bit too high before. They're spawning like on either side of me. I guess you could put like an iron golem in. How far does the iron golem pull them away? Why did Enderman die? So because this platform is close enough, they can teleport back up to it. Because they can teleport up 32 blocks. Typically, if you don't use the dripstone in your Enderman farm, then you make them drop 48 blocks. So they can't teleport back to the top. But it's a little bit cheaper in a way. It's a little bit. You also get a little bit faster spawns if you lower the platform down like this. But then they're teleporting back up again, so it might not be worth it. Might decide just to move this up. I think it's only like 42 blocks now with the pretty much got double it because dripstone twice the main damage. Oh, did we get a clock or something? Oh, we picked up some other stuff. Okay. Check the pearls too. Hopefully, if we do everything correctly, we shouldn't get any pearls in here. Oh, the pearl there? Yeah. Yeah, they died and then they teleported out. They probably were on fire, and they end up dying at the very top while they're on fire. Yeah, like right now, there's one that's on fire, and I don't thinking he maybe fell the same time the lava was dispensed. Thanks for following, Raccoon. You see, it's working pretty well now. I'm quite happy with it. Thank you, Suitcase, for following as well. Oh, we still got jam in here? Oh, it just hasn't cleared yet. When they start taking cramming like that, you know they're getting pretty close to the cap. Kind of watching the mob cap. Right here you can see the amount of hostile mobs in the world. When it gets up to 70, we're pretty much at the hostile mob cap. So we're hoping to like get up to 70 and then like a little bit of time wait because they spawn up above and then they still have to walk their way down. Otherwise, you know, we should really, you know, maybe put in a little more delay. You have to kind of decide if you want, you know, try to get a little more Enderman, a few more Enderman into your stack. Which some of them are going to take max cramming, as you can see. The closer we get to the cap, the more likely they're going to take max cramming. And everyone that dies just has to respawn again and come back through again, so it's like kind of wasting time too. Veggie says, do you think it will be possible to drop trial spawner in a similar way to get bedrock survival? No. That was fixed a while ago. Hey, hello. Thanks for following. Well, it says, love your videos. Use a lot of your farms in my worlds. Awesome. Hey man, welcome in. Always great to see some new faces. This is where I design everything live, so you guys can see the tedious designing process. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Right now we're just watching my new slime farm. Trying to watch like mob cap, see how close we get to like the mob cap versus how many Endermen are actually in front of us. What I really need is a command. I really need like a scoreboard that tells me exactly how many Endermen are in front of us here. Oh, Super Nate's here. Super Nate, do you know if there's a way to make a scoreboard that tells you how many Endermen are just in a small area?
I believe it is possible. And yes, I am still here. I've pretty much been here since I chatted earlier.
Okay.
Just haven't found any
I
good
just haven't checked the Discord. Have the other
Yeah.
stuff all piled up of it.
Yeah, it should be possible to get a scoreboard to get the Enderman nearby.
Yeah. The only way I could think was like, I know if you did like a command that said, if you change their data, it would say like so many Endermen change their data. That's the only thing I know.
But yeah, theoretically, it should be possible.
Okay.
Maybe I should just build up some like data packs for like some quick like helpful tools in terms of making stuff like this.
Yeah. You know how, like what type of commands you use to detect something that in a small area?
Well, it's more just using. It was kind of like just using like execute, I think,
Okay.
because you
Allah,
yeah.
Aloha says, right now they're doing a baby villager chicken jockey farm. Oh, sweet man. Love playing around chicken jockeys. Do you do like an execute and then like what? How would you actually count them?
Or like count them. You know, I haven't really made a count for mobs, I don't think, but I know I can do it. Like with the knowledge that I know, I'm pretty sure I could set something up. So, like execute at this spot, and then like store a data value and like to count, and then just like I think just like because in execute you could run a execute if nearby entities. So I wonder if I can use that. Like if it passes this amount of entities, then it's kind of like a counter, isn't it?
Huh.
So it's like I could use that stored
Like
into
I kind of
a
understand
value
some
using
of it, but like what's
use
the actual
stored.
command that counts entity?
Well, we're using execute store to store it. I think I could just use a another I think I could just use another execute to pull out a test pass. Because if you do execute if entity and then all the Endermen do like a nearby like distance of like 1 from the position, then it could run. Then in chat it'll just say test pass count like and then how many entities are actually there of the specified type.
Okay. One thing I could think
I
is like,
wonder if I could use that in an Xseed store. I might as well try it on the testing server.
one thing I could think is you like for every Enderman that's in this area, you give each Enderman their own armor stand, and then you kill those armor stands, and then you count dead armor stands or something like that.
Yeah, but if you're counting the armor stands, I mean, it might just be easier just to count the entities. But yeah,
Actually,
I'll do something on the testing server and see if I can get a count.
we used to have the data pack on the testing server that would tell you how many entities of every type.
Yeah.
And that must be able to like, count it somehow.
Yeah, maybe.
Thanks for the follow, Chief. There's not too many up here. There's one that's kind of getting stuck. The slimes, they fall up here and they get some problems. I wonder if I can do string and they get pushed out. Oh, I think they go that way now. Kill the Enderman. Oh, I still think they go this way. Okay, I guess I didn't need that slab in there. Okay. Lepis says, an Iron Man like in the void. Oh, they actually teleport to this? Okay. I think they did. What happens when you jump on that boat? Oh, you're in. You want to get into it? You can click on it like, I guess. Okay, I guess it's safe. Don't fall
Yeah,
off the
it
boat.
worked. It counts.
Really?
Yep, that fast.
Let me see. Or is it like a big command?
Really isn't that bad, actually.
You can post it in the stream chat as long as you put like a period in front. I don't think it's a command.
Now the position, now you're gonna see execute positioned. You want to put that in the position of where the Endermen are actually going down.
Our collection
Because
spot.
I'm putting it. I have an execute position in it, so it does it at a specific block position.
Okay.
You're gonna set that.
Betchy says, concerning the infested effect, is the attack speed of the magma cube worth it spawning silverfish? Example, consume the potion yourself, enter a boat, magma cube, and spawn the silverfish yourself. No, I mean, one entity is really not worth it. 5% chance. It means you have to hit like 20 times just to get a chance of silverfish spawning.
I don't think it let me put it in, so I might have to just send it to you through Discord.
Oh, that also works, yeah. Okay.
That's really all you need. For one command just to count entities in one specific position.
Oh, I have to set up a scoreboard though, right?
Yeah, you have to make a scoreboard.
Hold on, let me put this down first.
Mob counter is just the name of my scoreboard that I sit there. Thing is, with scoreboards, you don't even have to set the score to an entity or player. I found that out like way later, like when I was going through, and I was like, oh, I can just do this. So Enderman is just a dummy, like
Okay.
thing to set the score.
Scoreboard. Objective. Or is it player? That. You'll have to walk me through the scoreboard part. Can you help me, Nate?
Oh, sorry, I was talking, but I wasn't holding my bucket, the button.
Oh,
So if you want to add a scoreboard, you just do scoreboard not players, scoreboard objectives add, and then the name of the scoreboard, which could be anything. But in this case, we're using mob underscore counter, and then you want to set it to a dummy value. I could just send more commands in DMs too, so you can
Okay.
kind of.
scoreboard. Okay. Okay.
I have the scoreboard, and
Now I have to change this position. Position is like where they're sitting.
yeah, the
correct?
position is like right where the Endermen are going to be sitting, basically.
Great. Anything else you do?
I think that's just it.
Oh yeah, it's fixed. Okay, so I put this. Oh, that dimension. Oh, I wonder if my buttons just not work.
Yeah, I may have mine repeat soon. It just constantly counts. Or maybe because they're on a trapdoor, the distance less than one or less than one, less than equal to one, might be affecting it because they're sitting on.
Oh, okay, make it like
but
2.
Sure, you can make it 2. Like I just made it once just because it's sitting on top of a block. Maybe the trapdoor is affecting it. So yeah, make it just 2.
Not seeing anything yet. Position. So dot
I
dot
did this
2
on a
means from
testing
0 to
server, it
2.
worked.
It failed.
Yeah, from
That's-
0 to 2, the 2 dots basically just
Okay.
mean anything below 2. If the 2 dots are after the number, it's 2 or higher.
Position has changed. Add coordinates again. Oh, really? Did they change when I thought it pick block? So that was.
Hmm.
Oh, they are different. Okay, thanks, guys. Hey, miscellaneous? Or no, it's Mike's.
Oh, wait, there we go. Yeah, look at that. There you go.
Awesome.
Now it's
Thank you so
counting.
much. Okay, let me see if I switch it back
Yeah.
to 1 again. That's perfect. Okay.
Yep, you can always count on me to do commands.
That was pretty crazy. I should see how you did that.
Yeah, I literally just
Execute
did it in like
position,
2 minutes.
store,
I literally
result,
did it in just
store.
like 2 minutes. Didn't even
was
take
crazy.
that long.
Store result. For Enderman. Is Enderman like the actual mob, or is...
Enderman, the word Enderman, that's just like a that's like a filler for the scoreboard. You can see on the scoreboard it says
Okay.
Enderman.
Oh yeah, okay.
If you were to change it to
Enderman,
Enderman to
scoreboard
something else,
run,
like anything at
issue,
all, then I would
if
put it on the scoreboard as that.
entity, type equals. Oh, I still don't quite understand how you do that. But yeah, somehow continued adding numbers to that scoreboard. Now we can really see how close we are to the mob cap. It looks like we're not getting as close as I was hoping.
But yeah, basically anything you run a store result on, you can store the result of like
Maybe I should set back to
data, like on a /data get command, you can store a result with that using execute store. Like how I was able to do the scoreboard with the warden health when we were testing our wind charge. Yeah, basically it was a scoreboard that was storing a result of the mob's health.
I see.
And then I did some scoreboard operations to make the change actually work. Yeah, you could do some interesting things with that. Like maybe grabbing a mob's UUID for a certain task. Like maybe use like in a damaging scenario. I don't know. There's many different uses. We got a stretch redemption.
Now we can see we're not quite getting to 70. I think getting 70 would be kind of hard. But when we're down like 30, I think we should add some more land. Mike says redeem stretch. Welcome in, not much. You guys want to partake in it? We're going to do the stretch redemption. I'm going to stand up and loosen up by stretching. First, going to do a big yawning stretch. Reach the sky. Out those arms, shoulders. We're also going to come down. Put your toes. Stretch those leg muscles. Sitting down for a while. Also going to rotate our wrists, both directions. Use those quite a bit. And also rotate the neck counterclockwise and clockwise and right and left and up and down. Loosen your neck up. That's when it gets a bit stiff just looking at the screen. Thanks for redeeming that stretch redemption there, Mike's. Feel much better. Having streaming for 4 or 5 hours was good. You stretch. Let's put some more. I'll put some more delay in it, see if we can get up closer to 70. Let's also see if. Oh, there is a pearl down here. How the world are.
Guess the item just had enough velocity.
No, I don't think it came from over here. What if Enderman did teleport in? Which one of these is clogged? How can they be so clogged?
Here, I'll use the clip feature that Twitch has and try to look back.
Are like all the guys coming like one direction? Let me, maybe I could speed these up by, what's the delay on crafters? Crafting.
Oh my goodness. So I was watching it back. The pearl actually flew over the trapdoor.
Really?
Yeah. I watched it
Oh,
in the...
there's a pro right up here. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I've watched. As soon as all the Endermen died, I saw a pearl fly over the trapdoor and land on the campfire. So I was like, wow.
Yeah, I removed these. There used to be trapdoors here, but I removed them because I didn't think any pearls would ever get up that high.
You'd be surprised. I've seen some items fly up a whole block before.
Okay. I don't know why we're getting clogged up though. Those two are pretty clogged. This one's like empty. Empty. That one's clogged. Maybe we should let it get unclogged and then we can try it again.
Yeah. In my little in my setup
Mm-hmm.
for when I was doing the little silverfish thing, I had 4 hoppers going into one crafter just so it would go get rid of the items quicker.
I could do that maybe.
How did
Game
slime
room,
get up
2
there?
mobs spawning. Oh. Also need to turn put an on and off switch here. I guess you could put the on off switch right up there. Remove that command block. The control pick block? Get a copy of something? Alt block? Okay. Put it here. And people should be able to reach it. People AFK right there. Let's see, is it catching up? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Maybe I should just destroy these and plant them. If I could do F3 plus I, and then I can go to, and I could paste it in. And then do the command. And it's just going to, is it gonna refill it? It does, okay, cool. Okay, we'll see if any more pearls come through. Oh yeah, I also want to take forward the layout of this thing. wonder why that is. The pick blocking. Hmm. Okay. Let's try to get more mobs. To do that, we're going to extend this clock, make it slower. Okay, turn this on. Which one's? That's on. Oh, 66. That's pretty good. Let's see if we can get up there. Hey, sweet potato. You only get up to like 30? Had a bunch more delay. 40. Didn't really help, I guess.
It might be because even though the Endermen are split into like 4 quadrants, some are still landing in other quadrants, so it might end up getting them instagrammed. Like you can even see
Yeah, I mean, we could see that.
their print.
Like we
Yeah.
could see that. Did it stop? Oh, how do I deal with this?
It's possible there's probably might be a little too much delay.
I think sometimes I come in with a second. I hate how they did that. I wish they would have just left it the way it was. Creative usability, like going any kind of area you wanted to. I think I might just stick in another one just to extend it a bit longer.
Now it just looks like a light show.
Blink, blink. How goes this sweet potato? Checking out my farm everything document. A lot on there. I think we just added in the web one onto that one.
Cobweb, yeah. I also noticed that you didn't really have a ice farm video. I don't know if you wanted to. I mean,
Oh, I can't hear you over top of the Enderman.
no, it's fine.
I could bring you up maybe. Sometimes your audio seems like it's quiet one day and loud next day.
Strange.
It's like your mic position.
I don't know. I always think it's the same, but it's like, I don't know.
I wish there was like a program that just would, make everything the same loudness.
Could you imagine? Oh my goodness, that'd be awesome.
It's like, I feel like I'm always adjusting people's audio. There is a thing like that, but I just don't
Yeah.
know if it's in Discord.
Like if it gets too loud, then it quiets it down automatically.
Yeah.
That'd be so nice. I would love to use something like that if I had the chance.
I'm sure there's a modded version of Discord that has it.
Possibly.
Beef says, combating RSI, repetitive strain injury, one redemption at a time. Thank you. Yeah, that's why I play on a controller and a foot pedal. Try to minimize the amount of repetitive actions. I do play a lot of Minecraft. Oh, so we got some slime balls up there. I wonder how they're dying up there. I'm guessing they're just jumping on the point.
I might end up building an ice farm for Warden World tomorrow.
Ice? Ooh.
Ice, yeah. Probably build like I'm gonna try to see if I can build like a big one too.
We got
Just
the
for this whole purpose of
50.
getting blue ice.
Oh yeah.
So I don't have to painstakingly break ice caps.
5. 55 is not too bad. 70 is like the max, but that's like we do have 4 piles of 25, so we can get up to 100. So as long as the piles aren't like too uneven, but you can see they're definitely uneven because we're getting max cramming, and you can kind of tell where they're dying from. It looks like they're always dying from the center one. Not always, but pretty close. I also turn this down. I have it quite low. Jack says being able to max volume or adjust max volume indeed would be really nice. Yeah. 55. Okay, that time we only got 60. Almost 60 again. 60 is not bad. Like getting 70 would be kind of difficult. Might have to put in some more liner things or something to kind of give the intermittent. That's only 50 that one. Can you guys see that number on the scoreboard? For the stream.
Okay.
You can read the whole number.
Oh, it got up to 60.
Yeah. Guess I could just. Oh, that trapdoor is flickering. Okay, I guess I could try to stop that trapdoor from moving.
Yeah, I just noticed. I was like, it looks down. I'm like, what the heck?
I didn't put it that way.
Yeah. I know.
Who did it? With mischievous
Was
force.
the Enderman?
Enderman is flipping trapdoors. You like the breeze? Mischievous.
I was thinking a lever, but I don't know if there's anything above that one block next to the trapdoor. Just so it doesn't flip back down again.
Yeah, I had trouble last time trying to find a spot to put some redstone in there.
Yeah, but I was thinking like, 'cause I don't think it's a slab, so I'm
I
like,
think this is,
maybe put it on the ceiling.
yeah, I think it could fit there.
As long as there's no redstone line or anything near the block or above it.
Oh yeah,
I
looks
think
good.
it'll be safe to put a lever in the corner.
Hey Zach. Mac and cheese. Could you be missing mobs cap due to the ones dying from entity cramming? Only 10 or 5 short of it. Yeah, entity cramming is annoying, but like for me to fix it, I'd have to probably make it a little bit more complicated than I want to. Because currently, I already have them growing up against this amethyst here. Amethyst does kind of keep them onto this side, and I was hoping they kind of land between these 4 piles, and then they kind of get pushed to one I want. You can see they're kind of getting divvied up, but it's not, you know, perfect. Like this pile here, I still think is the main pile. You can just see whichever pile is producing the most deaths, the most max cramming deaths. Still looks like that first pile. Maybe the second pile too. But we're still getting some slime in there, meaning that some baby ones are just sitting in there and they're just bouncing and they're just killing themselves on the drip point. Jimmy can't place a vine down, disable cramming. I think they just climbed the vine. To try it. They might touch the vine before they touch the dripstone point though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's gonna happen. Because the vine would slow their fall, meaning the dripstone point would be useless.
It might have to be this thing on that block. It'd have to be if I remove that. Okay, let me first stop this. If I remove this trapdoor, does that cause any problems? Oh, their items fall down here. Oh, I just want to try this anyways. Let me just check and see if there's anything. Okay, all clear. Okay, so it looks like it no longer backed up, maybe? Oh, this one's still backed up. Not locking these, right? Not locking.
I think it's because there's just so much slime coming in that it just can't craft it fast enough. Or the hoppers are not sending items through fast enough because hoppers are not that fast.
This row is particularly bad.
I think it's just the hoppers trying to transport the items and being slow, so it starts building up because how many slimes are actually spawning. That's why in my setup I had a second row of hoppers to kind of just like take out the items quicker. And just filter them in the crafters faster. But if you're gonna be more efficient, then I'm.
I place them. I guess I could click on top of it. Stop pushing me around. I guess we could just turn it off for a moment. I'll fall in that hole. That does. Hey, Diesel. How good one there, Adrian? Sticky poison vines on trapdoors. I placed a vine on trapdoor. They're clearly not low health. It's like popcorn, they go queuing up. Yeah, they just don't take any dripstone damage. Okay, let's turn it off again. Let's go back in. Okay, I have to get rid of the pearls. This one's still backed up. That one's not too bad. Ooh. That was a lot of pearls in that one. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Is that what it is? No. Okay. How do you get the... Oh, it's focus up, right? Yeah, I don't think control plus pickpocket is working in this version. Hmm. Where's all the pearls coming from? Oh, I guess I have to remove this. Do this. Yeah. But they can fix that issue with pearls, but I don't know how 16-second filters are made. Can Diesel, I just don't want to do it. I want to keep it as simple as possible. So, I think we can mostly prevent ender pearls from all together coming in. If we can, then that's what I'll do. Otherwise, we just get very, very few ender pearls. These things will catch them. They'll catch, you know, for a while that your chest filled up. Speaking of chests, how many? Wow, that is crazy.
Wow.
Okay, that's less
Yeah, that's a lot of
slime you'll ever
slime
need. And that's the thing, like, there's no reason to make it overly complicated. When you end up with that much, it's like, if a simple part can get you that much, there's no reason to go any more complicated. Yeah, we thought about filtering the pearls or the ender pearl or the slime. I was like, I think I can just prevent Enderman. We do lose some pearls on top of this platform, but I think it's worth it. Lose a couple of slime balls, but make it significantly easier to build. Jesus says, I wonder if the trick with trapdoors and dripstone works on better conditions. Not sure. I don't think anything thicker than a trapdoor works. Java. These trapdoors or carpets. It looks like we're getting about 50 of them in there. 60, 50 to 60. They die instantly. There's really no reason to keep the lava in there any longer. Otherwise, the other one just gets stuck on the lava. Yeah, kind of around that 60. Right towards the end, you almost hit 60. Sometimes it's only 50. We could always make more delay. We can see how close we're getting actually to mob cap too. Pulling this up. Like we weren't even at mob cap there. It was like we're not mob cap even above. That's mob cap there. Because like the mobs might come spawning in here, but then they still take some time to get back down to the bottom. You can see when they die, they all start spawning in again. They do take time. Okay, let's see if we can shorten the lava. Oh, it's a DKY raid. How's your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. Let us know what you're all up to. There's a shout to CK playing some Minecraft. What are we playing Minecraft? We're doing mini games, survival. We're doing building. Let us know. We're playing with the new 1.21 oceans. There's this infested one. Mobs. Get that potion. They can spawn in silverfish. Yeah, did we get any silverfish? It's very rhythmic. CKY says making all the foods in modded. Wow. How many foods are there? I feel like Minecraft already has a lot of food we don't really use. But yeah, faster ones can have a chance of producing silverfish when damaged. Kind of like how Endermen, or kind of like how zombies can do reinforcements. Then we can hit them with the oozing one. And that'll turn them into silverfish once they die, or not, turn them into slime once they die. Then we kill the slime before the slime balls. Look at that, tons of slime. That's the one design that I made. on Wednesday. Then we made this design on Friday. Just an Enderman farm attached to a death chamber. But before we kill them, we hit them with some potions. Come over here. Let's see if we can turn this down to make it. I don't know if this will work. How much delay we need between. Might not work. It might just do lava everywhere. Okay, that did not work. I guess we do need it. We can make it shorter, but we're gonna have to do a different type of setup. Do shorter. There's 4 game ticks between. Doesn't make it too easy. Otherwise, the observer could come over here. Power the dispenser. So like you power it, wait 2 game ticks, then it goes off, and wait now 2 game ticks. Well, you might need 2 dispensers if you want to do it faster. This is 4 game ticks. I think is okay because it takes 2 game ticks to actually dispense it, and then 2 games ticks to cool down before you get powered again, right? Well, maybe I'll get powered again. Manta says, "What are you making?" The slime farm, the slime ball farm. Yeah, Endermen are falling to my Enderman farm here. We're hitting them with the new oozing potion, filling them with some lava, and then they die. They turn to 2 medium slimes, and then those slimes fall over here and die. And then we pick up all the loot. We transport over here. We start making it into tons of blocks. And look at that! Holy muggers! It is crazy. How is it doing? Is it getting clogged up? That one's getting a little bit clogged. That one's definitely getting clogged. Dang. Maybe I should probably divert some of these this direction. Like if I just turn them this direction, we could try to get less going down this way. Because that one's definitely getting clogged. This one's a little bit clogged, so we could divert a couple of these too. And we're hoping to get no pearls. These are our pearl checkers. If there any pearls come through, we'll find them in here. So far, so good. Speed up so you guys can watch it. Hey! Splunk. Thanks so much for coming in with the Prime. Really appreciate that. Guess there's an ad running right now. Let that finish up. I can catch up with chat. Kind of cool to watch it. Okay, everybody's back from the ad. Darn it. Here's Splunk coming in with the Prime. Really appreciate using your Prime here. It means a lot. If you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you can be just like Splunk there and use your Prime to get a free Twitch sub, which will get you tons of different cool perks. You can check them all out by the link there in the chat, including access to my supporter server. Get creative mode immediately onto my testing server. Get no ads. Special extra points earned here in Twitch. Special roles on the Discord, emotes, so much stuff. So thank you. Appreciate everybody using their Prime. Great way to support me. Just have to remember to manually renew it each and every month. They won't auto renew, but don't cost you anything extra. I wasn't able to speed up the lava. Yeah, it is very efficient. CKY says, I need to food and sleep. You have a good stream. Thank you so much. I hope your stream was good as well. Appreciate bringing community over here. Kind of crazy to think that modded has, oh, let me see what, that's what they said. Okay, making food. Oh, thousands of food in it. 2,277 food types? Dude, what do people do with all the food? Like, I feel like Minecraft has too much food. You have plenty of food in Minecraft, but you need some food in real life. Sounds about right. Wasn't 50-50 to refill the potions? Yeah, I mean, I'll mention in the video if people want to make like an auto brewer system and stuff. Manta says, love the Minecraft music. Thank you. Just chose a couple tracks. Play it. There is one track that keeps getting copyrighted. To figure out which one that is and move it from the playlist. Okay, let's see how it's doing on clogging. Oh, that side's getting clogged. Oh, now this side's getting clogged. Oh my goodness. Oh my, which one of these is causing the clog? Try to kind of divvy them up. I mean, if this one's... This is all backed up. Is this last one? I guess we could kind of see... Like, I mean, it makes sense that the ones on the outside, like they would die and then they end up here in the corner, and then end up like a whole bunch end up in the corner. There's just this last hopper here. Oh, it's part of the potion. You can check the video in the pinned message there, Philo. Is that magic? Feels like magic. One mob health is 5,000. That is crazy, because the warden's only, what, 3,000? We can eat more food to gain hearts through various mods, so we get more and more powerful to handle more difficult mobs. Oh, okay, makes sense. I feel like even Minecraft is like kind of your go-to food, right? It's like make a hoglin farm, get some steak, I guess they're pork chops, and call it good. But yeah, even this kind of feels a bit modded. Hey, Firma. How rates compared to other slime farms? To be honest, I haven't thought about the rates. That's actually a common question I get. Some people ask, like, you know, what are the rates, or like, what type of rates are you trying to go for? And these are really odd questions for someone who designs farms. And people ask, like, how much is it producing? It's an odd question because that's not what I'm aiming for. I'm not aiming for to try to produce a certain amount of items per hour. I'm trying to make the most perfect farm that will produce a lot while also being efficient, while also not being too hard to build up. And only by completing all those criteria when the farm's actually complete, and then I can come in and say, okay, farm is complete. What does it actually produce? And then I just test it and see what it produces. So it's actually not. It's not really thinking about. Oh, I wonder if it's actually full. Okay, no. It's not. Yeah, I don't really think about the rates.
Oh wow, jeez.
But yeah, it's crazy. For sure. Feel like the game is about to change tremendously. Yeah, that always happens a little bit each new version. This one seems a little bit different for some reason. Maybe just they haven't really touched potions for so long. I mean, like, even the particles that come off these new potions look different than normal potions. They just feel different. I don't know if that's just because we haven't seen a new potion in a while. We have some new effects, but not really new potions. I mean, what's the last new potion? Was it Pearl Master? Oh, I got really pushed about. Actually, I don't know if they're going to be at the very bottom of this. Slow Falling came with Phantom. Yeah, some of the slime are still getting stuck in this corner. They're just dying. We're losing a few slime balls there. They should spawn and clip through this. Oh, I wonder if they're coming from this. They're probably coming from this batch. I was hoping they would clip to the wall here. If we really had to, we could put another piece. Hammer and crafters as well. Yeah, hammer and crafters, those are all kind of big things. Let's check on the cloggage. Cloggage looks real. Must be just this last piston here. The last hopper here. Must be determining if it clogs or not. Hey, we got a Slack Lizard raid. How's your stream, Slack Lizard? What were you up to today? I'm doing the Minecraft stuff. You guys don't know Slack Lizard? The fellow Minecraft Twitch streamer. Let me give a shout out. What are we working today? Were you playing in your Slackville? Or were you playing on the Bedrock? Let us know. What's good was dying in hardcore and chilling. Is that the Bedrock edition hardcore? Is that out? Or is this the Java one? Yeah, thanks for bringing community over. There's a shout out. If you guys are coming from my stream, check it out. The link there in the chat. Look it, drop him a follow. Doesn't cost you anything. You can see what he's up to. Doing hardcore. I tried doing hardcore. That is difficult. I just don't like the idea of not making forward progress. I'll let you guys know what we're all up to today. Can't wait for the official one to be out. It's not just yet. Doing a texture pack and playing by its rules, you know. Okay. That's cool. You can kind of, you know, make your own rules up and get it going. Oh wait, we also have a raid from Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter, thanks for bringing your community over. Welcome in. What it didn't like? What was the message? Let me see what the message was. Oh, my console. Oh, my bot's not even working. No. Yes. Timed out. Generate token. Okay. But yeah, thank you everybody come in. Bot probably don't like tons of caps or something. Yeah. You brought to connect? Yes. Okay. I think I got bot working. Oh, I missed a message. Invalid. Wait, is it invalid? Is it really? It looks like it's connected. Yeah. What were you up to? What was also Slacklizard up to? How did your hardcore world go? Did you survive? Welcome in. Zaps came in. Also, Jamie came in. Oh, as KB. There's Mad Hatter themselves. Yes. Yeah, what we're working on, we're playing with the new 1.21 snapshot. It has these new cool potions. So there's this infested one. If you drop it on mobs and they get hurt, you see the cool effect there. They have a chance of spawning silverfish. Kind of like, you know, they're silverfish themselves. You can call more silverfish. Slacklander said they died on one, started another, and was in the process of setting up iron farm before body decided it's food time. Good thinking there, Slack. That's awesome. You got around to making an iron farm. Cool, you even got it going before the official hardcore. Thanks so much, Slack Lizard, bringing community over. And then we can also give mobs this oozing potion, which means if they die while being under this effect, they will spawn in 2 medium slimes. So when they die, you can see 2 medium slimes, and then they start dying on these fires here, and they end up dropping all their slime, which you got a whole chest here. There's some lovely results. But yeah, this is a playerless one. You just set this in your spawn chunks and just keeps producing slime all the time for you. I also want to make one that was a little bit more productive and a little bit easier, because you have to kill mobs in order to get the slime. I hooked up my Enderman farm over here, and I splash these Endermen with the potion of oozing. But this one, we don't have to worry about the infested one. We just splash with oozing. So you see they get splashed, and then they're going to die, and then they spawn in 2 slimes each, which makes a ton of slimes. You can see all the slimes fall down, they die, they pick up all their loot. Now we're crafting it all into slime blocks using a new auto crafter and putting them inside these chests. I just cleared these chests out. Look how full they're already. Yeah. Never have to worry about slime again. Should check these. See if any inner pearls make it through the system. Nothing so far. Yeah, if you guys haven't already hit the follow button, go ahead and hit that heart underneath the stream. You guys will count as a follower. Get some free emotes you can use, as well as points, which you can purchase all sorts of redemptions with. And help us get closer to 50,000 followers. think we're only a few thousand away. It's going to be exciting, a big milestone. The header says, we're surviving and thriving, working on a grind for Wither Skeleton Farm. Ooh, nice. Those are always useful farms because you get bones and coal for fuel. Bones are for bone milling and for skulls. Yeah, this is what we're working on. I think you're following Nil Monkey. He's just gonna definitely be making this when the console comes out. Nice. Try to keep everything like efficient while being simple. But it kind of cuts the corners. I didn't bother putting in solar system remove pearls. I just let the pearls sit here. But sometimes we do get some line that ends up there. But I think it produces enough to make it justifiable. So what were we doing last? I think we were just paying attention to how many Endermen are piling up. We're trying to get close to 60 before splashing them with a potion. Trying to get the most mobs in this area, splash them with one potion, and that way we can make one potion turn into as many slime as we want. But there's also kind of a trade-off. If you wait too long, then it takes longer for the last few Endermen to spawn in and fall into the system. You can see right after they all die, they all are piling in. And then once it gets kind of full, they're ready to get to mob cap. And then they die. Starts all over again. So the idea is to try to get close to mob cap as possible. I wonder if we should put in more spawning floors. I think this one actually makes more sense. Because in my original Enderman farm, it didn't make sense to have a bigger platform because at some point the player just can't take in any more XPs because it was an XP farm. This farm isn't an XP farm. It's just like all out. We just need as many Endermen as possible, as fast as possible. So as long as it doesn't like slow down how far they have to travel, might be a good go. Let's try making it bigger. We could put it with a different color block in case we don't like it. What I could do is just let's see, pour this way, just fill from here. It's surprising when you add like 4 blocks onto something, it can make a really big difference. What are they called? Smooth? Okay. Here. Oh. Shoot. Have to do the same thing. Okay. The hole must still be here. Oh, the hole has a trapdoor. Okay. Now we get a bit more spawning. Hopefully we can fill it up faster. At some point it's kind of takes them longer to get the inside. But you can see just by putting that ring on there, we probably like doubled the spawning space. Which is, wow, you can see it's helping a lot. I might also go without the dripstone point too, because I think if we do that, we could solve two problems. We could stop slime from ending up here. We could also stop slime from dying down below. 2 for 1. How are the rates? The second person asked about the rates. How am I supposed to know what the rates are? The farm's not done. Another portion affected me at that new slime farm. Yeah, it's crazy. I'll show you guys down here. Okay, so we got up to 60. Pretty good. Mostly just trying to perfect the amount of spawns. Moment. Let me speed up again. 60. I was hoping to see a big improvement. Yeah, pretty close to 60. Must really be the anti-cramming that's holding us back. Like it's trying to get close to 60, but you can see the number. You can see they're also like anti-cram and dying in front of us, which makes it tough. I mean, I wish it was possible to like make each Enderman go into their own little. There's 4 different piles they can go into, so they don't have to take anti-cramming. They just need to go into the right pile. But that's a bit random. Yeah, it's been going great. Farm's actually quite simple. See, watch it, do some crafting. Look at that. Is there any cloggage? There's a little bit of clogging going on in this one. That one. That one's clogged up. That one's also clogged up. Okay, it's going, but it's just... Dang, I'm gonna be so... That's kind of crazy. Maybe I should turn it different. I was really hoping that, you know, we could just make it straight and work. I mean, they're going as fast as they can go. Look them go. I want to make it better. I thought about offloading some of these to like the next one over. Like this one doesn't get that many, right? So if I could just like send some of these, like maybe if I just turn this one, this structure, kind of send some of them that way. That way they don't all try to go to one. Where do we do that command where we clear it again? Okay, so we said did this, and then I said some of these come over here. Pretty cool to watch though. I guess we could pay attention to see how well are we using the spawning space. So we're down, they're all coming in. And close. Hmm. Like, I'm not seeing a big improvement. Like they're just coming all at once, kind of. They're definitely spawning faster, but it doesn't mean that we're actually hitting higher numbers down below. They're still hitting around like 55 to 60. You can see it on the scoreboard on the right hand side. Huh. I thought it'd make a difference. I hope we get, maybe some 65s or something. Is the slimes on top affected? Yeah, I mean there's like, they're holding up the mob cap. There however many slimes there is, that's less enderman that can spawn in. I'm thinking about maybe making it higher too, so that we can't get these slimes up here. But they're not really affecting, they're not like the main issue at the moment. The main issue is just that we're getting entity cramming down below. I put all this extra spawning space on the outside, hoping that we'd get to some higher numbers on the mob counter. But really not seeing it. Which is strange. Golems help? Nah, I wouldn't bother with golems. I would just do something else. I'll just make it higher so they can't teleport up there. Okay, that kind of... Okay, now we got a little bit of cloggage here. I just turned 2 hoppers that direction. But it did help. What if I turn these 2 hoppers? Trying to divvy up the cloggage. Maybe we'll turn this. So this one's mostly empty, but this one's getting clogged. So we can turn this last one this direction. Hey Light, it's good to have a world download or schematic of a new raid farm. Message me in Discord, just DM me. I can send it to you, but I can't, can't promise. I mean, you can test it out in your testing world to see if it works. Yeah, I was thinking of it the other day. I was like, oh, you never messaged me on Discord. I don't know who to send it to. You can see, like, just entity cramming. That's where we're kind of losing our numbers. We can't get up to 70 because they come down the entity cram. I mean, it's not the worst thing, If we get 50 every time, we get 50 every time, right? If I want to get more, I'd have to change up. I have to make a bigger area. Make a big area, what's going to happen? I might not be able to hit him with lava. It might make it a little bit harder to also splash him. I mean, I guess we could splash them and lava them from one direction. I have to put another platform in. Might be a choice. Actually, I think even if I put another block in, if I did if I was planning to do something like this. So Enderman land, and then we on this side we have the dispenser. So this side is flat. And then we have this side's also flat. And then we have the walls here. Like this. If I do this, so currently I have it like this. So I have these two blocks. No. I have it like this. So I have this area for the Enderman to sit in. But if I open it up to this, it makes a little bigger area. The thing is, I don't think this is actually going to help. Like there's some Endermen that kind of bounce between the two groups, but they're still in 4 groups. Like it's not going to let me put more Endermen in there. What might help is that they are going to kind of fall. Like if I drop in a new Enderman, a new Enderman's going to drop in from the top. I'm going to have to decide where it wants to go. I can't actually put another block in. Let's pretend we're going to drop in another Enderman. Like that. It has to kind of decide where it's going to go. Looks like it's mostly going right or left. Well, that could help. You know, maybe if it's kind of stuck in there, it can kind of get pushed into whatever group it wants to. But I feel like we're going right to the same problem where it's not going to get divvied up. Similarly, can I remove this? I can also put them. Yeah, just. Eat water. Thank you. We still got, like, either way, we still have 4 piles. Just have to decide if these piles are more divided than the other ones. See if we can pick up any pearls. How many entities are here? 43? 43? There's only 43 in here. Like, that's nowhere close to the cap, right? So there's 43 there. I don't think it's any better than what we have going on right now. Because now, you know, I'm trying to add another one, and you know, some get added, some die, kind of thing. I don't feel like they're getting evenly distributed either way. Yeah, 44. So it looks good. Like it looks like they'd be more even, but they're not really. And unless they actually become more even, I just don't can't justify making the whole thing bigger. How's our cloggage doing? That one's almost cleared. I guess because I kind of stopped it when I was doing my testing. Yeah, I think the main thing is this: these chests are gonna fill up before anything. Then we play on the better Minecraft and villagers do they need to spawn the most amount of iron rolls. Huh. I might have to look that up. Maybe check the Wikipedia. Wikipedia might have simple stuff about how bedrock edition iron farms work. Where's the AFK player? Hmm. Funny. Learn something new. Well, I have been streaming for about 6.5 hours. Let's find somebody to raid, but stick around, guys, because the raid is a big party. In the meanwhile, throw my socials up in the chat. You guys can make sure, if you haven't already, follow me here on Twitch. Join me by subscribing over on YouTube. You don't miss out on a future video where I show this. And if you haven't already seen my cobweb, AFK Cobweb Farm, which I put out on Friday, I guess yesterday, check that out. Really cool. Let's raid Jevin. He's doing some hermitcraft this weekend. See what he's all up to today. Like he just recently started a stream. You have all you guys join in the raid for Jevin. He is a YouTuber, Minecrafter, and also streams content. If you guys could all copy the raid message in chat, let them know we're coming in with the Raiseworks raid. I also throw in some cool emotes you guys have, which has some nice rated ones as well, the default ones. Or I got the special Raiseworks rated ones. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for the mega raids we had today. We had so many raids.